What's this for?
Where's Squawkers? Squawkers!
Well, you killed my stream because you called me.
She killed the stream?
I kill everything with my guess.
No, you killed my stream. Like, it literally crashed my Streamlabs because it was trying to process your FaceTime and Streamlabs. Well, I gotta go, babe. We're racing. We're fixing our race.
Fine. Just say you hate me, Jeremiah, then.
Love you.
Jeremiah's then.
I've gotta go, babe. Babe. It's...
Just say you hate me. Just say you hate me.
No, the main race starts in like less than a minute.
It starts right now. I've gotta go. I love you. Bye, baby.
Where we're trolling.
Huh?
The whole IT team is what we're trolling this.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Trolling this?
No, trolling him.
Me?
Yeah, you.
What you trolling me for?
We don't know.
Rick took me upstairs to some freaking coach's room and left me with people.
No, we were redeeming
What
stuff.
are they trolling?
They were just redeeming stuff and I was having fun with those. Wasted points.
Alright. Everybody's back in. We're going
Got any order or
live.
anything?
Huh?
Got any order or anything?
I'm fine, dude.
Okay.
I've been fine.
And we are almost back.
We are back. We are back. We're fixing to go underway. Green flag for Pool B here. Getting the next race going here at Lime Rock of the F1600s. Again, Mr. Marco in that Hebrew machine is not actually Marco. That is actually Eden, another driver from Hebron. We actually have Marco over here, right here. Yeah, we're live.
Oh, my bad.
You want to say hi to stream, Marco?
Hello. How's it going?
Yeah. So how's your TexSEF state championship going?
It's going pretty good. The food here has been great. And the vibes have been good. It's been overall a good experience.
The vibes have been immaculate, you would say?
Yeah,
All
absolutely.
right. So you're not going for the Zaza?
What?
Not playing just for the vibes like Marvel Rivals?
Dude,
That's what you meant by
those
that.
Marvel Rival kids are something else.
They are. Well, hey, they're not better than us. We're better at iRacing than they are.
I'm better than y'all at Rocket League.
I don't know about that,
I
buddy.
beg to differ.
Oh, you
He's
begged
on,
to
the,
differ?
he's on the Rocket League team.
What rank are you?
GC3?
Oh, never mind. I'm like GC1.
He's close. Anyways, speaking of close, we're close to getting green flag. Fixing to see that pace car dive off into the. Oh my goodness! This car pull a wheelie. Not sure what that was.
Yeah, that was indeed something. Oh, we got something else.
Oh my goodness! What just happened?
Oh my.
We're gonna see just what happened here. We're gonna get
I
on
saw-
board of Mr. Kian. What was that?
Can we get a gyro on that? Or let's get his POV.
Yeah, so kind of a little slower off the replay here. Slow off the start. Both Weaver cars blow right by him. Not sure why he let him by. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we get maybe a better view here.
One of theirs.
Maybe. We're gonna see if we get a chase here. Chase cam on this replay cam. What just happened? Right, so it's okay. There we go. That's better. That's better stream.
We have to move in a second. That was something.
Ooh.
Got right in front of his back tire.
Yeah, it just looks like Gage was trying to defend that inside, and Eden got right up into the little section here. Because these are open wheel cars, you really got to be careful about where you're sticking that wheel, especially when you're side by side. Just kind of got really caught up in there, disconnected, a little bit of netcode, and then just bam. And then Kian is
He
also
goes
caught up
flying
into it.
in.
Oh no. Nowhere to go for the driver from Lubbock, so just an all-out casualty. So all the drivers have to sit in the pits for a minute, so we're going to be right back as we try and get a hold of what's gone on.
I was this is the race.
Immediately killed themselves. We're all in the pits back.
How long do you think it'll last? Until they get back out of the pits.
I don't know.
Ask one of them how long the pit time is. We got a racer out. Oh, we got.
It looks like we
all the
are.
racers out.
Most of them. 2 out of 3. We'll take a 2 out of 3. You know, that works. Not sure why. That was a whole field, so that kind of.
Why do we restart? You can start the intro again.
I can maybe throw a full course yellow. Let's throw a yellow. Let's throw a yellow. See if we can get a. That was chaotic. We're gonna take a look. We got the pace car out now, trying to catch up to these guys. We see now Gage finally back out. We see Eden out, and we see all 3 drivers back out. So we are under caution. So we're gonna sit under caution just for a minute. But that was a very interesting wreck.
It's a very welcoming start to the race.
Yeah, the round 2 of Pool B starts out with a bang, literally.
A couple of bangs and scratches.
There was a little bit more than scratches. I think a couple of wheels were completely disconnected off the car. So we're going to see the pace car come out, try and get a little bit of the race caught back together, and we're going to get a big restart going here underway in just a moment. We're going to sit here and see if we can get some of this stuff back up and going. Just 1 second.
I mean, that was a start to the race, but we should be able to have a fresh start once we get ready behind the pace car and we get a full lap.
I think so. I think we can definitely do that and be able to resort it out and get underway. You know, it's once we're back underway, I think we're going to do a lot better. Hopefully, we don't wreck right off the start again.
Yeah, preferably.
Preferably, yes. I would like to think so. Hopefully. But we're going to lead you off and let you get a little bit of a look-see here and just hear the beautiful sounds of these F-1600s as we're sitting under caution. But you know what, Jonathan? How's your TexSEF Undisputed going?
I would say it's pretty amazing. Got to TO Rocket League for a while, and then I get to join an amazing caster with me on iRacing.
Absolutely. It's a very great game, both Rocket League and iRacing, so you're kind of already used to seeing cars run around in a circle for hours on end. So really, what's so similar between Rocket League and iRacing besides just them being cars?
The fact that there's more than just playing it. There's mental to it. And I mean, you know, with iRacing, there's a lot of mental to it all, and so you can't get sidetracked. And same thing with Rocket League. You win 1 game, like if you're playing a best of 7, you win 2 games, and you're winning by 2. You're like, oh, well, this is going to be a free game, a free series, and the team can easily come back. I mean, that's why there's reverse sweeps happening, where you can go up 3-0 and the other team coming back and win because they reset their mental, figured out what they're doing wrong, and went back into it. So I mean, same thing. If you go into a race, you're not playing too well, but you think about what you're doing wrong and come back with a bang, then there you go. You can restart the whole race from there.
Yeah, I concur on that one. You can always mess up your mental fortitude, and just one little slip up can cost you a whole lot of things, whether that be a game of Rocket League or a race in iRacing, or even a game in Madden or 2K or Splatoon or any other game out here that's being held here at the TexSEF Undisputed State Championship. here at the Baylor University in Waco. There's a lot of it that goes into it besides just pressing a button and turning a wheel. It's not just the mental game, but it's also the spiritual game. Are your spirits high enough that you can contend here? Do you think you belong here to sit here and go through with it? Or do you think you're not going to last? Do you think you're just going to, you made it all the way here, you race all year, you play Rocket League all year, you can go undefeated all season, but that you can get completely qualified, but you mess up once in Undisputed at the state championship level, and you're done. You can do so well. Matter of fact, you saw us during the Rainbow Six Siege series and the play versus for Texas A&M Texarkana. We went undefeated all season long, but when we came down into the playoffs, we messed up the first game and then ended up taking our first loss in playoffs just because of a little bit of a mental hiccup. So, but they got that back down. They were able to recover and finish well off into the season for the first inaugural season. I think they finished third or fourth in the play versus series. So being the first season of the Rainbow Six Siege was a huge milestone. Not many teams can say that they went undefeated in their first inaugural season as being a collegiate team. There's not many people that can do that, like Texarkana and like these guys here in the TexSEF iRacing series at TexSEF Undisputed. There's nobody else like these guys. As we've said in the hype video, you've now seen a plethora of times. Not anybody can just sit down and turn laps like these guys and be able to go from green flag to checkered like this. So it's just all down. That looks like Matt going off into the grass here. Bad restart. But hey, going off into the grass is a little bit better than making contact with the other cars and having to go back to the pits and get some repairs done. So hey, we'll take a little bit of some lawn simulator. But nobody does it like these guys. There's not many people that can sit here and go from green flag to checkered without a problem. There's not many people that can make mess ups and still recover from them in such a short span of a time period. But hey, it can always happen. It's always an open door to mess with. It's always a great thing to see. But seeing a great thing is always the same as believing it. Just like this Gage Lambert guy is doing, holding first place in Pool B here at Lime Rock in these F1600s. You see two Hebron cars versus one Lubbock car. It's a really unfortunate circumstance to see in a certain pool. Is such a huge offset of schools of drivers compared to each other. In Pool A, you see Science Academy, you see Ridgepoint, Hebron, and Lubbock. But here you're seeing only two schools in the Pool B. But that is okay because that is Lambert, that is Gage now passing his teammate, Mr. Eden. That's not a really good thing to see, but that is all right to be as a team to see your other teammate in the lead, Jonathan. What's not a good thing to see is Mr. Kean there off in the grass making another recovery. Looks out of the same corner, just a bad recovery. Maybe just a little bit of a difficulty with that turn there in this car. Like I said earlier, these cars are not very easy, Jonathan. So it's a wonder these guys can hang with it at all.
And like you said, also, you get a lot of control over these cars, but sometimes it's a give and take. So
it is.
You can have a lot of control, but also there's a lot of takebacks with it all. Like you said, there's no ABS, there's no power steering, and a lot of other things that don't come in these cars that may come in your normal daily driver or even like NASCAR. And so there's a lot of things that go into this.
There is. 100%. There is always so much of a deeper level to go into this. There's so many different disciplines of racing to get into, whether it be this kind of Formula Series racing that we have going on here, whether it be endurance, GT driving, like we were doing earlier in those GT3 cars, even GTPs, LMP2s, all kinds of those endurance kind of Grand Prix style cars, those GP cars, but also NASCAR, like you said, what I do in college. For the collegiate series, we do the collegiate and now professional eNASCAR. That's another big series to do. Some more would be rally cross, rally, go-karts, MotoGP, the motorcycles. That's a whole other ballgame I won't even touch. But so many different racing disciplines to come together, and yet they're all held together by two simple things. And that is to hop into a motor vehicle, send it around every turn that you can at the highest point that you can achieve without dying. Without sending it off into a wall, and the mental fortitude. It takes so much just to even hop in the car and know that what you're hopping into is pretty much a metal death machine on wheels, basically a rolling coffin here, and be able to turn laps like this and be able to be fast and be quick, reliably, lap in, lap out, day in, day out, race after race, and be able to reliably say that you can do this and that you can hang with these kind of guys, and you can hang at this level and not just wreck every couple of laps and be able to have to reset every couple of laps, like in the sand, like you don't get in real life. So it's a big thing to do, and it's a really big confidence booster to see for these kinds of drivers to just come up out of the blue and be able to sit here and put these laps down.
I mean, one thing to think about is these aren't any kind of drivers. All these drivers are made state for many different reasons, and so I mean, everybody here is talented in their own ways, and everybody's very, very good at what they're doing.
That they are. This is the cream of the crop, the top of the top. Not, like I said, not anybody can do what these guys do. So being able to do it at this level and contend for a state title is a huge thing. It's a huge celebration. Myself being a two-time champion, Marco being a champion as well. It's a huge opportunity to be able to say that you're a state champion. It's a huge thing to. It's a huge award. It's a huge. It's like a medal on your chest after going to war. That's your medal of honor. That's something that you wear with pride to be awarded with, because you fought all year long trying to get this, fighting tooth and nail every race, every lap, just to contend for this, getting point after point after point, sometimes facing hardships such as point reductions, but fighting tooth and nail for every single piece of a victory, and then being able to contend for a state championship at the end of the year just because you were fighting tooth and nail all year long is a huge thing to do. It's a huge celebration to get to. So I absolutely applaud these guys every single day to be able to do this day in, day out, and it's a huge thing to be able to qualify and be able to sit here for these 3 days that we get to out of the year and just contend for a state title, because being able to take that back to your school, back to your academic high school, and say, I won the state championship, this is my trophy, and be able to say that you are a state champion, to say that your school is a state champion, is a huge opportunity. It's something that not many schools get to do. Springtown is a state champion, Hebron's a state champion, and hopefully one of these schools here will take home that state title and be the undisputed iRacing champion in the state of Texas, and probably worldwide.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing you're saying is like, the school gets to take back and say that they're state champion, but also nobody look at it, you're number one in the state out of how many racers?
So many. There's plenty of us.
And so that's the one thing is like, being number one, and how many would you think, you to give an estimate of how many races there are?
Man, there's probably got to be thousands. There's got to be thousands, if not tens of thousands, of people out there just trying to contend and hit in these cockpits and race, and not everybody can do it.
Yeah. So I mean, one out of multiple thousand is an amazing number to be. And so even the people that are here, like we said, the cream of the crop, like we said, top 10, even then is still pretty good. So
yeah, out of so many different racers, these 7 qualified for state and are contending for a state title. Only so many schools get to take home that state championship and be able to put that belt up as a trophy, as a reminder that, hey, this guy brought home the state title. So that's a huge badge of honor that he's going to take back to school, whoever it is, and be able to say that I'm a state championship, and be able to put that in so many different things and so many different ways to take home. So even if the rest of your team loses, that you brought all the Rocket League players, all the Siege players, the Tekken, the Guilty Gear, the Smash Bros, and Mario Kart, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, and so many other different games and platforms. Even if they lose, you can still bring home a state title in just one game and say that your school is a state champion. There's not many schools that get to do that. There's not many schools that have the opportunity to do that. And TexSEF is dedicated to bringing that to more schools, being able to bring that to an accessible way to every school in Texarkana, or not just Texarkana, but also Texas in its entirety. Texas High, the main school in Texarkana, comes out here. They are out here actively in so many different games. And if they're going to get a couple more iRacers here in the next year, so we're getting more iRacers. So not only that, but we're getting more drivers. You see a driver right behind me, Mr. Matt from Lubbock. So him being able to contend for a state title is a huge achievement. It's a huge accomplishment, because not everybody gets to do it. Not everybody can sit here and hang with these guys and turn these laps. Like you were saying, it's a badge of honor. It's a trophy to take that to school, to take that home and wear it and say, I'm the champion. you or not, I beat out so many different guys for this. I fought tooth and nail for an entire year, back and forth, battling my heart out just to take home this state championship, just to take home this title.
And I mean, me personally, as a competitor myself, one thing to think about is there's a lot that goes on behind the camera. So like, whenever, think about how long you played before you even made it to the high school level. I mean, like you said, you started racing when you were 9. That's what, third grade?
Second about, I think I started racing when I was 8 years old, so a little bit more. I was probably 7 or 8 years old. So that's a long time to do.
So there's loads that go into it behind the camera too. So the racing isn't just what you see now. It's not like they picked it up whenever they first got to the school. A lot of them have been racing. They have thousands of hours into it all, and so there's so much more that goes into it than most people really think.
Absolutely, there's so much that goes behind it. There's so many different things to do. I think I probably have a good at least 10,000 hours across so many different platforms and so many different things. So to be able to do that and spend so much time practicing is a huge thing. You know, it's a big accomplishment. It's a big celebration to be able to have that time to spend on just doing seat time, just practicing, just getting better at your craft, improving your ability to do better, and be able to sit down with these guys. It takes practice. It takes time. I know you spent so many countless hours playing Rocket League and so many different other games to get better at them. Like you're probably one of the best in the state of Texas and in the country at Rocket League. So to be able to say how many hours that you have isn't a common thing to say that you have so many thousand hours in this game because you know you're good at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of dedication to it. I mean, for like the racers, they have so much dedication to the game, put so much time, put so much effort. I mean, some people went out of their way and spent thousands of dollars just to be able to have the coaching, have the material, have the equipment to be able to keep them up at that level and help them be where they are. Because not everybody's going to be able to race at their level.
Yeah, not everybody can. Like we've been saying for a while, not everybody can sit here and be at this level. Not everyone can sit there and stay at that level. It's not something that you can do consistently and precisely. It's something that you have to fight for every bit and every way to try and get there.
Yeah. And I mean, I can talk from Rocket League. I've put so many hours into so many different aspects of the game that at this point, whenever I look at it all together, I'm like, wow, there's no way I spent that much time on it all. And I can still see the growth even after all these amount of hours. Because I've done so many different things, whether it's playing, managing, coaching, casting, back end of anything. So you learn everything related to it when you put so much time and effort and devotion to something that you love.
Yep, it is something that so many different people love. Like all these drivers love doing the sim racing. They love sitting down every time and being able to put all that seat time in and be able to put time away just to sit here and get better at these tracks, at these cars. Just like the same people love doing Rocket League. They love sitting there in the practice arena, just getting better at their ball handling, being able to do dribbles, being able to do pocket pinches, the ground pinches, the wall pinches, being able to musties and do all these different psychos and all these different crazy moves. We have so many people coming up with newfangled ways to do the same thing, but it just makes it look crazier. It's being able to get that ball just 2 miles an hour faster than what the world record is. I think the world record is what, 900 and something miles an hour or something like that?
No, it's a lot slower.
A lot slower?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like a custom thing. But Rocket League, being able to do like something as insane as a full field psycho, being able to do that, it's kind of crazy, and there's no way it's ever going to be applicable in a real match. But hey, it might one day just be like, hey, screw it, it's a last second throw, and hey, if it makes it, boom, you know, that's a pride winner there. But being able to pull it off means you have to practice that much more to be able to accidentally do it or to purposefully do it or do all these different moves. Like I know you definitely have quite a few moves, and I have no idea what they're called or no idea what they do. Like I think the most I know is what a musty or a psycho is, and maybe a ground pitch, and that's about it. So there's so many different things, but there's also so many different things in iRacing that I know you don't know because you haven't been exposed, because you haven't been able to practice it yet. There's many things that I don't know about the racing world because I haven't been able to practice it yet. So there's so many different aspects to learning. There's always something to learn. There's always something to do to have the opportunity to do, and being able to do that is a huge opportunity in and of itself. But to be able to qualify for state is a whole another thing.
And guess what? TexSEF gives an amazing way to be able to connect and be able to play at the state levels, and even after high school, being able to go to college. TexSEF helps you learn colleges, get connected, and get your connections everywhere. You can be put on the big stage, being able to play in front of everybody. And so TexSEF is a very good way to be able to get you connected in whatever you need. And there are people that are genuinely behind it that want to help you get better at anything you're wanting to do.
Absolutely. I can attest to that as first-hand experience, going from being a TexSEF iRacer at the high school level and getting into the collegiate series, being a collegiate iRacer because of TexSEF, and then being able to also turn that into now a professional standpoint, being able to step out of the driver's seat from the high school side and being able to step into an admin seat and be able to sit here and put on these broadcasts and put on all these different things and help around so many different ways of TexSEF, being able to come to TexSEF Undisputed not as a driver but as staff and be able to help out that side, and being able to be a collegiate driver is all stemmed from TexSEF. It's all an accessibility and affordability thing, and TexSEF does the best they can and brings it as accessible and affordable as they can to all high schools all across Texas. So if you're interested in it, I would check it out at www.texsef.org. You can spell it at www.texsef.org. Texsef.org. You can check it out and learn so many more. Find out all the different games we play, because there's so many games that we've named off that's not the only games. I know we've kind of walked around, Jonathan. We spent a day and a half. That's Ian spinning around a little bit. That is Kian now in the pit lane, and that is Gage still rolling around. So they're all going to make a one-required pit stop. But back to the task at hand, we were walking around for a good bit trying to see all the different games, and I don't think we even got to see all of them. For 2026, we are no longer in one considered building. We're in two. We're in the Baylor University. We're in the Market Paula Hurt Center, the Welcome Center here at Baylor University in Waco, Texas, for the majority of the games like Smash Bros, Tekken, Guilty Gear, iRacing, not Overwatch, Splatoon, Mario Kart, and so many other games. And we now have a secondary building, the Waco Convention Center, that we're sharing with the Play vs. Collegiate series, the PCL, as well as the CECC, the Collegiate, forgetting the actual determination of the CECC. We're sharing the Waco Convention Center with them to put on Overwatch and Valorant, which is a whole other thing. We haven't even gotten to go over and see them play yet. We were helping them with the setup the other day, Jonathan. So that was really cool to see us kind of put up all that equipment.
And only 88 computers over there, and there's about at least 150 here.
At least, and not to mention, the tens upon dozens of Nintendo Switches here as well. There's got to be at least
30, 40, 50, 60?
I would say probably close to 60 or 70 Nintendo Switches here, just on that alone, just for all these different players to play on at the state level. And then not to mention, the Xboxes, the PlayStations, but we're all majority playing on, like you can see, so there's probably 100 or so, 150 switches to go between. And that's a lot of different PCs, that's a lot of different equipment to go on, to be able to use. So that's a huge thing to here at the state level, being able to put that on from the TexSEF guys is a ginormous thing.
We saw a little spin. I forgot the names of it.
We have Gage from Hebron, we have Eden from Hebron, and we have Kian from Lubbock.
Yeah, one of the Hebron cars just spun out. What are our positions looking like right now in the race?
Positions we are sitting on with a very comfortable lead. Gage, then Eden, and then holding up in third place is Kian from Lubbock. So kind of a comfortable Hebron 1-2 for pod number 2 with 4.5 minutes to go. We're going to put you on board the car from Hebron as we take a look here and trying to get a little bit more settled for the next 4 minutes. Type C.
So what?
I need another Type C.
Why is that thing dying?
Yes.
Did it just die?
Yes. That's why I went.
I wasn't sure. It was just
You stay here. I'm gonna
find Type C.
we have a whole day of racing. We still have like 3 more rounds to go through. This is round 2. We got round 3, round 4, round 5.
Well, how's that cool being for a Alright, so we're obviously gonna practice.
Does production still have our headsets?
Yes.
I gotta find out what it is.
Go.
So how late do we want the races to go? The last one now scheduled for today's scheduled to start at 7:10. Is that still good?
Yeah, that's fine.
That will be the last one.
Let's see. Yeah, that's fine.
Zoink scoops. We're not going to be done until 8. Almost 9.
Hi, Rick.
How are they going to saw you, O'Barry?
As people look at him, forget her in the field, but the Moscow chicks is such a lovely
Last
deal.
19 seconds.
We are back for the last little bit here, looking to make his first win here. Mr. Gage is going to take home the win here for Hebron in pod number 2. So we're getting a very big win. Oh my goodness, I'm stumbling over myself. It's only round 2 of 5 for the day. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, great win. Great win from Hebron.
Good
Hebron
domination.
first and second, right?
Yes, it is a Hebron 1-2 so far.
Great win from
Lovett
Hebron.
rounding out the top 3.
Great win from Hebron and good job.
Hebron?
Hebron.
Hebron.
Good job, Hebron.
It's going to be a very long day for us here in the booth.
Indeed, we got, 4 more hours?
Yep.
5 more hours.
The last scheduled race will be 7:10 CST. So we're going to immediately take a little break here and get underway. That is the win for Hebron in pod number 2. We'll be back in just a moment for pod number A, round 3. Taking that off, or I have to put it back on?
I still got like 20 minutes left to put it back on. This are the practice laps, the quality laps. I got like 30 minutes.
Nuh-uh.
You know what I need to find?
Oh, what you need to find?
Nothing.
What do you need to find?
You.
Me? You found me. I'm right here.
But did I really? Hey, you want a taco?
Are you sure? He says that he doesn't have them and he has never seen yet.
I gave them to. I can actually point them out to whoever I gave it to. Ours, the Steel Series.
I haven't seen
And the road mics too?
Yes.
All right, well, let's go find that person.
We'll be right back, chat, and see if I can find the thing about it again.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. We'll just leave it here. We'll be right back, chat.
But he's our number one.
Is it not the rule that we have to play at least once? Last season, yeah. I'm doing it in a micro sprint. What do you mean? What's up, chat? We're back. We found the needed person. Ooh. It's been a long day, chat. I'm very tired. And we are nowhere near done. It's about 3:41 CST right now here in Waco. The what? The what? No, we have to do state. Where's Gage? Where's Gage? Yeah, you are. What's his preferred number? Yeah, his preferred driver number. This is taking forever. Huh? 19? Sweet. All right, session is open. Join. Should be fixed. Fix the fix setup. This guy. For the finals, I was wondering, currently Valorant and Overwatch are playing at the convention center. They're going to be playing finals on stage here. I think they're going to be doing finals there. I will double check and ask, but I'm pretty sure they're just completely playing over there. Yeah. Because they're over there with the PCL, the Playverses, and the CECC guys. I will ask and check, but I'm like 98% sure they're playing there. Is that one? I do too. I want to go over to the Waco Convention Center. Yeah. Because I haven't. Because that's only tomorrow, right? It is. So. I think so. Oh. Like, who just walked up on me and just started caressing me?
Hey, was it feel good?
No, it didn't. It like made my heart drop to my ass. I'm like, who's touching Marco? You saw it. Who's
So we got 15 minutes and another 10 minutes. Do we want to see if there's any drinks around?
You want to find me a water bottle?
I mean, do you want to go with me to find some drinks around?
I gotta watch my stream.
Take one with us.
Can't. I'm charging the stuff.
You're charging your stream?
I am. I'm charging my phone and my gimbal at the same time.
Tisk.
Tisk. If you don't get your asshole out of here.
I'm helping you recruit Rocket League players, bro. That's what I was doing over there. Get a load of this guy.
Hey guys, if you like the stream, you can go watch more on Ridge Revs, and you can find it on the TAMUT Esports, TAMUT_Esports. Just saying, if you would like to follow, Ridge Revs loves followers.
Yeah, follow me if you haven't.
And racing.
And right here.
Somewhat.
Hey.
He's somewhat decent at it.
So we got a Mustang, we got a Porsche, GT3RS. Right? Said Porsche GT3.
Good chance. 911 GT3 RS.
And that's a Mustang.
Mustang GT500. Or Mustang Dark Horse. Mustang Dark Horse GT3.
Dang, where's the third at? Where the other guy at? Where the other guy at? Hey, what, do you really have the coaches lounge?
They do?
Yeah, they have a coaches lounge upstairs. We should go walk up there and see.
Let me charge a little bit more.
I don't even know we're allowed up there, but, you know.
We should be.
Manny was
Ideally, I actually should be.
Manny was allowed up there.
Yeah. I mean, I should be regardless. I should be regardless. Where'd you pull that chair from?
His inventory.
They're finished with Madden. We're bandwidth.
How do you win Madden?
You play football. And
Against
whoever-
bots or against the person?
against another person. It's one-on-ones. It's 1v1s.
And you cover the whole team, basically?
Yeah.
It'd be better if they did like you know how 2K has like a My Career? Yeah, like you'd have your individual player. And you have like a team of, like a full team of people on the same team with the My players. Like let's say our college had 50 different, or like whatever the amount of people is on a football team. On
11.
offense and defense.
11.
So 22 people all playing different positions make up the same team.
You know how much bandwidth that would use? Oh
You
my.
know how cool that would be?
It'd be very cool. It'd also be very chaotic.
Well, hopefully you've played together so you guys know what each other's thoughts are.
So you know what each other's thoughts are. Karaoke win? No.
That's not what that says.
No. Bad karaoke.
Where'd you get those gummies from?
Maury? Where'd you get this wallet from?
Empty. I got it from my grandpa.
You can't get in your room now.
Okay, I was just thinking you're the one that said.
I'm not gonna let you in.
Okay.
I'm gonna call the hotel staff and say there's a crazy person waiting
And
at
then
the
I'll
door.
walk in my room.
How are you gonna walk in your room?
Because I'm gonna climb up the balcony.
Oh, those are the other ones? What is that?
Guard.
Where'd you get that?
From the guard. I was in the
Where else
guard.
did he get it?
So,
Were you?
20 years ago.
Nice. Oh yeah.
That's why I was like, dude, y'all owe me one.
You're the only one. I was in there before you were born.
I was talking about it.
I'm talking about in.
Dang.
When are we gonna go back to PK? Hopefully this summer.
Where's PK?
Possum Kingdom.
Huh?
Possum Kingdom. And it's out towards Mineral Wells.
What about Springfield?
Springfield what?
You're from there, Springfield, Dallas?
Springtown, Texas. that is west of Fort Worth.
Close enough.
I'm gonna get me when I get you. When I get you, Ricky. When I get you. When I catch you, Ricky. Ricky. When I catch you. When I
Ain't there,
catch
bud.
you.
Ain't there, bud. Is your stuff charged yet? Ain't there, bud.
Oh,
37%? You're chilling.
sure. Who's that?
It's a scorecard. Whoa. I knew that too.
I'm gonna go to Amarillo and take all of my buck and shoots. I mean, we were in Amarillo a couple of months ago for the Region 16 qualifier. Why did you put your mouth in my mouth? That's an indirect kiss, buddy.
My mouth doesn't even touch the paper.
We can do that sometime this summer. It'll take a while. Eyes broke.
Who's Aussie 17769?
That is a buddy of mine in TK.
Is that Austin?
Yes.
That's a good guess. What's up, Austin? I hope to meet you soon.
I think you met him.
I met Caleb.
What?
I've met Caleb. I don't think I met Austin though.
You sure?
Yeah, what does Austin do or look like?
Skinny,
Wow.
facial hair,
Wow.
black hair.
Wow.
Looks like he's been chewed up and thrown out
Oh, I knew you
like 6
were.
times.
No, I don't know. I don't think I met him.
Chatception. See yourselves, chat. You know what I'm saying?
I know how you're feeling, buddy.
You're waving.
Dang, is your friend isn't even VIP in your chat?
Huh?
Your friend isn't even VIP in your chat?
He's barely in my chat. We're the VIP.
He just called you out.
So whatever you eat.
It's like yawning.
Can't.
Yeah, it's like you woke up early today. I mean, you've seen it.
You've seen him. You've been to
You've
him.
been here the whole time. Yeah, but I mean, they've been racist.
You've been racist.
I mean, the same guy has won them twice.
Bunk.
What's up, my Jeep?
That is such a good photo, bro.
Do they have a Jeep turkey in there? It's probably a Trackhawk. No?
Oh, I don't think there's a Jeep Cherokee.
I mean, they have part of the Trackhawk in there. Hey, Barb, put some roses in chat.
Literally me.
Put some roses for Wesley in chat.
No, please don't.
Or put some hot dogs. Let's see me else.
Look, chat. Come to GTA notification again.
So when you guys are from the GTA notifications? the official sponsor of Retrevs. W.
That is the official sponsor.
Huh?
That is the official sponsor.
I know, that's why I said it. Why would I represent another place for you? Gotta cover this up.
Use code W.
Gotta cover this up.
Actually, use code REVS10 at checkout for 15% off at your next order at w.gg.
I tried to cover this.
You just cover that. Cover what? Cover what? The inferior energy drink brand that's on your shirt?
Yeah, my sponsor. Hey brother, did I get sponsored? You don't believe in me. Bing bong.
Dang!
I think his wheel's a little off.
Nah, he can still drive. That's
He was just looking at Marco. I was like, you do it. You're doing it to yourself, which means you can't speak for the next like 3 minutes. Just keep on digging. Also, use code DALE for 40% off at Shady Rays if you buy 2 sunglasses. As in Dale Jr., I'm guessing. Tired. Sounds like I've been up since like 6 a.m. Lucky. Been up since 6 and I couldn't get back to sleep. I just sat there waiting. Brisbee? Yeah, Dale Brisbee. That's what I figured. I just wanted to make sure. Hi, Dale Senior, Bodie. I think you just redeemed the voice band because you wanted to sit on your phone.
That's crazy.
Chat, boom this guy. He's scrolling marketplace. Show the stream. Show the stream what you're doing.
Looking at a Honda Civic 2020.
Why don't you show the stream there, Jonathan, what you're looking at?
Just wrote this up and now she was looking at a 2021 Honda Civic.
A Dr. Pepper soda machine.
It's not even a soda machine.
Neon sign?
Yeah, she's just a neon sign.
Bruh. It's okay, I forgive you, Jonathan. If you went to the pit stop, I think you did. What are you doing?
How's everything going?
We're tired. We're gonna be going until like 8 o'clock.
Have y'all started?
Yeah, we've been going
Y'all
since
just
about
banging
10.
them out? Y'all doing pools, right? What is it? Like, what's the pools looking like?
A and B. It's 2 pulls the entire event.
Do y'all have like the bracket pulled up? Can y'all pull up the bracket?
What bracket?
Have, like the bracket, like the pool?
On what?
on Start GG.
No, we aren't on Start GG.
Huh?
We are on Start GG.
So how are y'all looking at the pools?
I made the pools myself. I think you forget. I run the iRacing league.
Yeah, no, I don't forget. I know things.
I've never used Start GG.
But you don't have a way for other people to look at it either? Like for the teammates, like the players?
I don't know.
You Start GG.
I've never used it.
What is that?
This?
Yeah.
My stream? My stream! Yeah, that's full broadcast, and this is my stream.
Well, I'm just bored. I'm waiting.
Yeah,
I'm about to run losers bracket, actually. Not even bracket. It's really just 2 teams for 3rd and 4th. I'm just waiting on this team advantage. We got all the brackets done today. So 4 are pretty much 4, except for 1 team.
I think after this race, when we go to that little break, I want to go up to that coach's lounge for a little bit.
For what?
Get up there.
Well, let me know when you go. I'll go with you. Let me go with you.
We're gonna go while y'all are at practice. Oh, we'll be back for like a few. This is what Jonathan's looking at, chat. Looking at Patriot Marketplace. There we go. 8 minutes left in qualifying. This is Okayama. We're in Japan.
It's GT3. GT3. You should put rain.
Put rain.
Put rain on for this one.
Put it on for yours. Yeah, you would. You just said you didn't want
make
to.
it look more natural. What's it called? Were you the one that was down like 14 laps?
Last race?
Yeah.
I completely lost my
He can neither confirm nor deny the allegations to the club.
completely lost. Like, they said they couldn't repair the car, so I had to go down.
Oh, it's a K-truck.
I may have to. The good gas mileage. 40 miles per gallon, all-wheel drive.
Are you going to do 1600 okay on
Don't think so.
So why wouldn't you do rain for the first one?
So we're doing our tournament style right now. You could probably hop in during our next practice session. Well, one of the drivers will probably let you like hop on for a couple of minutes, but yeah, we're mainly doing the actual comp right now.
I race on Lamar's Ultimate, so I've never actually like been on iRacing, so I'm just curious to see like the differences.
It's pretty much just Le Mans Ultimate, but like 10 times harder.
10 times.
That's about it, yeah. Yeah.
GT3.
Yeah, we're running the GT3s here at Okayama right now.
All I have is like a Moza R5.
Hey, two of the drivers are using R12s.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm seeing if I can mess with these guys and add rain for the next one.
Rain.
Just to mess with them.
I feel like rain makes it realistic.
Oh, I've got to log in to Rick's account to do it.
You could add rain and then set it to like nighttime.
No, I'd have to make a whole new session. That's okay. Yeah, we're just doing the GT3s here at Okayama for now.
Hey, my air defense on Clash of Clans is done upgrading.
Play Clash of Clans still?
Yeah.
I've not played that in years.
My Clash of Clans, bro. It takes me 3 days to upgrade everything. It takes me 3 days to upgrade basically anything I want, so I barely play it, only to upgrade stuff.
What's your time?
11. Yeah. I don't play it like too seriously, it's just when I have free time I'll upgrade.
I was gonna miss it.
These upgrades are quite literally 3 days exactly. That one's a day in 20 hours.
20 hours?
Yep. That one's 11 hours. And then this one is 1 day.
Have you ever read the bases before?
Yeah. That's how I get elixir and stuff.
Is that gonna get an NSX the car? I don't know if there's an NSX still in the GT3 series. Let me check. There is an NSX actually, yeah. I don't have it, but I'll get it for like $10.
Hey, what's a bag?
Are you on your account or?
Yeah, this is mine. Find the NSX. There's a sports car that I'm thinking like the supercar. That's a Corvette, believe it or not.
C7? And next time I'll touch Clash of Clans is in 3 days once everything's done upgrading.
There it is. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna get you this way, so.
That would actually kind of be so sick.
You know, I actually did think about getting you this. When's your birthday?
September 23rd.
Yeah, where'd you put the beef jerky steak?
It is back in my dorm. Or not dorm, hotel room.
You're going?
Yeah, there's the NSX, Austin. It's all this.
Doing a 2JZ? 2JZ?
Bruh.
Okay.
Get a rush, like, get right.
What do you mean, how does it work?
Is it like whatever it's from UB advances to pool A or?
So pool A and pool B are completely separate. So pool A is going to be directly on the Undisputed State Championship. Pool B is going to be like an unofficial state championship. So, you know how we did the Monday and Friday regular season? It's basically going to be that for state championship, unfortunately. If we had more PCs, it'd be great. And then I could do everyone on one, and we wouldn't have to do a pool. But let's see what we got. So we're kind of SOL. So it's not ideal, but it's going to have to work.
I'm gonna get you this Wesley. I'm gonna send this to Katie for you.
I like that idea. Notice you have a freaking ad pop up.
If only it was that easy.
Trust me, if it was that easy, I would have had all PCs and everything.
Just only if it was that easy.
Okay, let's go live.
Is it good if I social back here?
Yeah, that's fine. Don't make a wreck. Okay.
Not make any noises. Nor will I directly cause a crash. I promise.
Correct. Cause a crash. If you do, I might have to cook you.
Not a gift.
Flambe it.
That is crazy. Okay, we can get off the gas. For this. Whoever just sat on the rev limiter for like 3 seconds.
We are back once again, starting round 3 of Pool A, sitting here on board with Marco from here. This is actually Marco and not Eden, so fortunately for that. We're sitting with the current qualifying pole. We have, I want to say, that is Science Academy, Axel leading in first, Marco in second, Ridgepoint Dylan in third, with Matt leading out the pack in fourth. So we're sitting just waiting for the pace car to start getting underway before we start going. You can see that crowd cam in the bottom left of your screen, showing you all our fantastic drivers sitting on their rigs, getting antsy, getting ready, feeling the heartbeat just start pumping. Blood in the bloodstream, full of adrenaline, getting you ready for this race, getting you underway as you start to get these cars rolling. So we're fixing to get underway, starting our little pace lap around, getting ready here. There's Marco rounding out in the second position, and we are shortly about to go green.
Yeah, I mean, we see here. What are your thoughts on this race coming out?
My thoughts are going to be more on who can finish where, because this is our first international race here, going a little bit outside of our domain. The past 2 rounds that we've been here, or that we've been around, we've been in America. We've done Virginia and we've done Lime Rock, both tracks in the U.S., something that's local to us as a nation. But now we're stepping out of our comfort zone. We're stepping away from our national roots, and now we're going international. We're in Japan, at Okayama Motor Raceway, so we're fixing to go green. I think it's going to be a good race as long as these drivers can keep it clean and keep their distance with each other. I think we're in for some good racing here. We always get some good racing here at Okayama. We've always done it great here in the past at TexSEF Undisputed, so I think some good racing is about to go. And speaking of going, the green flag is just about to drop. We're about to go green, and here it comes, and right there, the green flag has dropped. We are underway. Axel immediately swerving around, trying to block, getting any assertion to get out of his way. That is Dylan shooting to the outside, trying to get around Marco, shooting for that second place position. He does not get it. He spins, just a little bit of a lost control, it looked like. It didn't look like any contact was completely made between the cars. That's going to leave Marco still in second place. That's going to put Matt up into third and Dylan down to fourth. So it's going to be anyone's game right now. Axel's starting to run away with it. Marco needed to chase away with it, but Matt says, no, I'm going for the inside, making a move around this right-hander, getting that Mustang's nose side by side with the BMW, making sure he can try and get that position. He's all the way through, up to second. Marco down to third. Dylan now in fourth. Marcos looks like may have a bit of damage, maybe from that contact with the Porsche. Not sure, but Dylan now all the way through. Marco down to 4th position here. Porsche all the way back up, making a big lunge there, getting his position back into 3rd. Going to start trying to chase down on that Mustang from Lubbock. Ridgepoint starting to make some strides here. He's got some ground to cover. He's been in 2nd all season, or all day today, being in the GT3s and the F1600, so he's got a big gap he wants to clear out and get that 1st place lead. We saw a bit of off track there from the Mustang. That is okay. The Porsche still on the rear. Marco not too far behind. The Mustang sideways, a little bit of contact with the Porsche, nearly coming in with the BMW. Porsche all the way through, back in the 2nd place, back into his usual comfortable position. Mustang still trying to defend, try and get that BMW up, trying to throw a bit of a smoke screen from that dust around the right-hander, trying to get some recovery. Looks like some damage on the front right side of that bumper. Marco looking for an inside move. Mustang dives to the middle of the track, trying to block off, trying to get him away, but Marco does ascertain his as being there. Mustang goes off, a little bit narrow, probably some of that wheel damage from the before contact. Gonna have to go back down to the 4th position. Marco back up to 3rd. Mustang leaving some debris on the track. Gonna be unfortunate for the Mustang to go off the track there, but it is okay. We still have a few more rounds to go. Marco up to 3rd, Axel in 1st, and Dylan in 2nd. A very familiar order that we've seen all day long. Dylan's going to have to make some strides, try to get something underway. He's still got a pit stop to make, like all the drivers still have one pit stop to make. So they've got to make some moves, get some movement going. Marco needs to catch up if he wants to make a 2nd place stride here. Dylan needs to catch into that Porsche ahead from Science Academy, needing to make some moves here, needing to show some domination, show off why he became the Monday Series regular season champion in the TexSEF iRacing regular season. Jonathan, there's a lot of racing going on in just in the first couple of laps here. What's going on?
I mean, we saw a lot of contact. We saw a lot of contact in the beginning, and so we saw some people go off track a little bit, and they're trying to play a lot of that defense. There was a lot of aggressiveness coming straight out of the start, coming off that green flag. So the biggest thing right now is just defense. Because there's a lot of offense, and it looks like some people have some damage to their cars.
Absolutely, some damage indeed has been done to the Mustang of Lubbock. Looked like that contact from before is just really starting to hurt him a little bit. You see that that wheel kind of poked out a bit on the front right side. The bumper kind of pushed in a little bit dented. That's contact. That's going to be a big wheel damage factor there. He's going to have a lot of difference trying to turn into these corners. You start to see him kind of counter steer, trying to keep the car straight coming through that right-hander, especially dealing with all the debris on track here. So he's definitely fighting that car, trying to get around track, trying to keep it straight. You hear the absolute roaring of that Mustang, roaring by the V8, all 6.2 cylinders rushing by, trying to get around the track. With as much damage as he has, it's a very big statement between himself and that Mustang. He's got a lot of talking to do. So he's definitely going to have to bring it down the pit road here after a while and just show, see if he can get that damage fixed and get back underway. He's still sitting in 4th. He needs to catch up into Marco. Marco needs to catch into Dylan, and Dylan needs to catch Axel. Some gap has started to form here, so that is not good for the drivers in the lower end. Axel's still leading off with a good amount of gap here, so he's got a lot of just comfortability here. He's got a gap to Dylan. It's all in the hands of Dylan to chase down the 1st place. His kind of Porsche rather big lag spike there here in iRacing. Not sure if it's just the bandwidth that we're running out of or something else that's going, but 25 minutes and a bit more to go. You see the Porsche from Bridgeport starting to try and chase down Science Academy. Jonathan, there's a lot going on here besides the lag. There's a lot to talk about here.
Yeah. And I mean, we can see them starting to gain more time. And our 1st and 2nd, there's a little bit of space between, but they're slowly but surely getting closer and closer. But our other 2 drivers were further back. I mean, like I said, some have some damage, taking a little bit of time. They go into the pits to see how they can fix that. A little bit of real damage could be dealing with alignment and things like that. As you were saying, whenever they go into the turns, they have to deal with that understeer. And so there's a lot of spacing in between right now, but slowly but surely we're getting a bit closer and closer to each other.
Yeah, there's going to be some gap after a while. There's been a lot of battles going back and forth just to get to 2nd place. Axel was able to just run away with the lead so early on, and with 24 and a half minutes left to go, there's a lot of room left to go, a lot of wiggle room to really feel out here. These are big cars and there's a lot of power. And speaking of a lot of power, Dylan's still trying to make those strides behind, trying to catch up into the driver behind, or the driver ahead of him. It's all in the hands of Dylan from Ridgepoint High School to try and chase down, trying to extend his lead. There was a bit of penalty assessment. Some drivers did not make their necessary, their mandatory pit stop during a couple of races, so we had to dish out some penalties, meaning Dylan is in first place here. So it's all in his hands to try and defend that lead, try and get up and fight Axel for the points here. So if he can win and take home more points, he's going to put himself in a very good position here. But if he's stuck in the second place, Axel's just going to keep chewing away at him with that 10-point lead here. So it's all in the hands of Dylan. Try and chase down the lead, try and get ahead of him, and get those points loaded onto his car rather than the other, so he can take home the state championship instead of Axel.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very important race here. Even though we're in the middle right now, this is, I mean, this race can kind of make a break between the distance between our first and second place with points and our third place with points. So that's kind of one thing to think about, is this race is pretty important points-wise between Axel and Dylan, because, like you said, 10 points. So if Dylan can get that first place, it gives a pretty good gap between them. And also, just in general, this can set the pace for the next 2 laps for Pool A.
That it will. You know, we're the third race. This is the third round. We've already had 2 races to try and get a feel for who's got points where. So now that we have points established, now it's the title of defend your lead, extend it, or try and push past and get into the lead. So this is round 3 out of 10. So we still may be a little bit early on, but that does not mean the day is over. We still got a few more rounds today to go through. So trying to chase down that lead, try and extend it is a huge ask of these drivers this early on. So you're going to see a lot of different changes going on. You'll see a lot of different winners, a lot of different losers, a lot of different participants going through their different races, trying to make their name known here in the TexSEF iRacing Undisputed State Championship here at Baylor University in Waco, Texas. So there's a lot to go on, a lot of information to process, and a lot of words to say, a lot of conversations left for us to handle here, Jonathan. So we've got quite the time to settle. 22 minutes left in this race, still 1 pit necessary to make throughout this entire race, so they've got to make it at the perfect time. Jonathan, what are you thinking is the perfect time to dive in and get your tires and your fuel done?
Well, as of right now, you saw the Mustang had some damage, so I'd probably go in a little bit earlier than the others just to make sure that we can get that figured out. And if he hasn't already. And so
it looks like he has not. He's still got that damage from earlier. He's still trying to get those laps down.
And me personally, I maybe would have went in a little bit earlier just to kind of get that damage out of the way and take advantage of having a nice clean car, being able to be fully refreshed, and then later on down the line get the tires and things like that done. Because I mean, right now, like you said, he's kind of dealing with having to understeer a little bit, and having to deal with a little bit of a difference with having the front end being. But like, if my car is perfectly fine right now, I'd probably wait a little bit further, kind of like we did before, maybe within the between 5 to 10 minutes, because as of right now, you just want to be able to either build your lead or get a little bit closer before you go to pit. Because if you wait to pit, or if you go pit right now, it could be a mixture of the lead building or you getting that much closer to being able to catch up. And so with being in that first second, you don't want to take too much time to be able to be in those pits and be away from it all. And so I would probably wait to be a little bit closer towards the end, where you can have those fresh tires and either build your lead and play more defensively, or I would do it more towards the middle so that I can then be more aggressive and have the tires later on down the line.
Definitely, that is the conversation to have. You really want to think about when you're going to pit. If you pit early on, you may just run into a risk of, you get fuel now and get that damage done, but hey, what if you run out of fuel later? Then you're going to be kind of wishing that you pitted maybe a couple of laps later, trying to make sure that you have that fuel to hand. If you pit too early, you risk not having enough fuel to make it to the end. We've made sure that these drivers have to pit at least once, so they all know that they need to. They all know the cars need to, especially this Mustang driver from Lubbock. He's got to pit sometime for that damage. But you said you would ideally go for a 2-stop, but with this short of a race, I don't think a 2-stop would be necessarily to the advantage. It'd be more slow. If we had maybe another 30 minutes, if it was an hour-long race, it'd probably be a little bit better to make a 2-stop, because then you actually have the time to stretch your legs to get your options out of the way. Otherwise, you're just doing a pit stop every 10 minutes, and that's just going to majorly slow you down. You only got 10 minutes per stint, and that's just going to kill your time. It's going to slow your average time from being about a minute and a half to just about 2 minutes. So it can be quite damaging to go from a single pit stop to 2. But hey, sometimes it may be necessary if you get that much damage to pull a 2-stop. Ideally, you want to look for a one-stop. Ideally, I would probably personally make it a little bit towards the end as well. Try and just extend the gap here and push as much as you can. Try and reserve it a little bit right now, and then make that last kind of stint last and get that push going with every bit I got with those fresher tires and less time having to go, so I can just push as much as I can without having to save at all and just go balls to the wall, send it all to the top and gas to the floor, and just make my way around the circuit and get that air under my wings and get the stride going like the Hebron Hawks are doing right here, holding the third place.
Yeah, I definitely hear you, and that makes sense. I mean, if maybe there was more damage, like you were saying, then they would make more sense. But that you are right with how much time it takes to do a pit multiple times in a race, especially with it only being 30 minutes. And maybe in the races that you're doing, where you're doing 100 laps. But I mean, we just saw a spin out right there. What happened back there?
That was a big spin out. We'll take a look here in just a second, try and get a hold of what just happened there. I believe that was Matt from Lubbock.
Yeah, that is what it looks like.
Whoa, what happened there? We got a board here. We're going to sit right here, a little bit forward from here. It looked like it was coming around the right-hander here, this 180 right. Comes all the way around, makes a good turn, a little bit of an understeer coming out of it. Looking to make a kind of a narrow turn here. Just got into the gravel and coming off the bacon curve, just looked like he got a little too upset with the car. That understeer, the damage to the car was a little bit serious there, so ended up spinning out, getting that damage there. He's going to have to think about pitting definitely, like you were saying, to get back underway.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if he goes to the pit right now like he is, I would definitely just try to be able to stay out for the rest of the race. Because, I mean, at this point, if they're being about halfway through, there's not really much point to be able to go back in and back out. So at this point, get the gas you need, the tires that you need, and just be able to preserve the little bit that you need to before you just go all out.
Yep, there's 17 minutes left, so definitely trying to make that last, make the car last, make the tires, make the fuel, just make the stint last. You really just got to get that time out there. You're going to have to go through the tow, so he's got to sit there for a couple of minutes to get the tow done. So he might just go a lap down from being on that lead lap, contending for that third place, fighting against Marco. So Marco's now comfortably in a third place, unless unless Axel and Dylan maybe hit each other. You see the gap started to thin down between Axel and Dylan. Dylan's definitely been pushing to the max, as you could say. You know, Max Verstappen, the Formula One driver. He's just been pushing all the way to the limit, finding this car in new ways, trying to push every little second that he can, killing the tires and wasting the fuel. He's making sure this stint's going to last, so his pit stop is going to be worth it. Axel just been kind of comfortably sitting in this lead position. You see Dylan just kind of flashing his light saying, hey, I'm here, I'm back here, I'm coming for you, don't get comfy. And Axel's just sitting there like, I've been comfy. No, this is your fight, you gotta come to me.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta do nothing. I'm waiting until you get on me to start being defensive. I'm not gonna get defensive yet. You aren't even in slipstream. So Axel's just gonna sit there, maybe think about getting defensive here after a few corners. Once Dylan starts tracking him down a little bit more, looks about a second and a bit more between the two Porsches. So we'll see just what happens in the next couple of corners, but we're going to leave you on board with the Porsche right on the tail end of them, just to get you an idea of what's going behind this car. And we'll be right back. Stream saw that. 13 FPS.
It was better literally like 2 seconds ago.
Now I'm getting the same amount of frames I was getting when I was on a laptop.
Well, I mean, we were getting decent frames like literally just a little bit ago.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There's 40. There's 60. That's what we need.
That's what I was gonna
40.
say. I was like, we were just
Why is it
getting
dipping again? There it goes.
Something big. I think it's the crowd.
Probably. I'll have to adjust it after a while. No, it shouldn't be adjusting crowd.
You see, when it's not really crowds, your frames are jumping.
No, it's grandstands. Oh, hi Matt.
I wonder who that was.
I think he caused it.
Yeah.
You know me.
Yeah, there it dips
yes,
again.
we know you. Slamming into people.
We're back. You just saw a couple of laps on board the Science Academy machine in that Porsche. Big frame drop there. We're going to fix that here after this race. 11 and a half minutes to go. Whoa! We just saw a single frame drops.
One question I have for you is, if you're dealing with this situation, when are you planning on pitting?
I'm planning on pitting around 5 minutes to go to make sure that I have that pit stop going, to make sure that I'm good and secure on my pit stop.
Does your decision change if you pass Axel before that?
Not really. I'm looking for a late race pit stop. If he dives in at the same time as me or a lap after me, that's probably going to be ideal to make sure that he's underway.
You know, I was just curious if you passing up Axel changes your mind on if you'd be pitting earlier or later.
Not exactly, not when I'm fighting for this kind of contention, and we both know that we both need to make a pit stop. We're going to be right back as we try to fix some of this frame drops. Why is sky and clouds at high? It's at low. It's because of the sky.
Push up blind close and see how much changes the frames.
Still on single frames.
Let's try. No, I wanted to quit.
Are you put voltage on or no or off? Like, I mean, unless you guys care about the trees that much.
That was terrible. 50%, let's go. We hit 50% charge on my phone.
My phone's on 25. I haven't been on it all day.
My phone's at 74.
Bruh. My God, drop frames is 4.7%. Jesus. Jeebus. Load.
No, man, racing has been fun today.
Yeah?
Especially the crashing.
Well, if we had all of you in the sim at once, then it'd be even better. But it's out of my control.
Yeah, poker too.
I tried to do it one with crashing into each other during the first race.
Oh, so much better.
No one crashed into each other during the first race. It's sad.
So much better. Oh,
Yeah, if you average 35 frames per lap.
we're back. We just fixed some of the frame drops going on. We should be ideal now, sitting about 30 to 50 frames going between, averaging at about 36. We'll see if anything else goes on. And if it goes on, then we'll see. But it looks like Dylan has gotten past Angel. The Ridgepoint machine has gotten past the Science Academy. It looks like we're dropping frames again. Not sure where.
I mean, we turned off a lot of things, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, we did. I'm not sure either.
But I mean, we do with what we're dealt, and we'll fix it after the stream or after this race.
I agree. I think we can fix it later on. We will get around to it. Just not sure when.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, we saw that Dylan passed Axel.
Yeah, we did. We saw that Dylan did pass, the Ridgepoint machine did pass the Science Academy machine. So that's some very big news in the words of Ridgepoint. We're going to see a lot of things go on in the next couple of laps. So we're going to see if we can fix maybe a little bit more of the frame drops and see if we can get this going a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. If not, then we're just kind of stuck with the deal that we've been dealt.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're looking somewhat all right, so don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood.
We're looking okay right now, so we're constantly gonna always try and improve. That's another one big thing we always try and do as a sim racing league. Always try and improve, always try and do better. We can always do better in some way, form, or fashion. That's always what we're gonna do. So you see these two Porsches fighting for the lead. Axel right on the tail of Dylan. You see Marco back here in third, just comfortably sitting, just trying to make some little bit of time to him, hoping that these two are going to crash with 6 minutes remaining left in this race for round 3. Looking for some bit of an underdog story from the reigning defending 2025 TexSEF Undisputed iRacing champion. But right now, that is going to be Axel diving into the pits for his late race pit stop. I kind of called it for Axel's ability, for Axel's strategy rather. And we're going to see Dylan try and run away with it. Probably going to try and pit next lap. So we're going to see that gap start to really close back down for this little bit of a pit cycle. And we're going to just see what Dylan decides to try and do here.
Yeah, and I would say this lap currently right here is definitely a push lap. You want to try to get as much time as you can between you and the person that is now pitting. And so, because I mean, if you're planning on pitting next lap, that's definitely, right now is your time to try to extend the lead as much as you possibly can until that happens. And even if it's a couple seconds, that is still a difference between you and the next person behind you.
That is a huge difference between you and the next person behind you. We just saw Axel get up from his car in the pit road just to come take a look at what the stream's doing. He needs to focus on the race and get back underway. He might be in trouble just from doing that, from being able to sit for so long. Not sure if it's just taking a while to fix a car or something like that. That he was getting up and taking a little bit of a visitation with us. But we're seeing Dylan just absolutely send it in this Porsche, trying to get that push lap, like you were saying, trying to get that gap as big as he can get it. He's fixing to probably dive in here in the next lap or two to get his pit stop in, because I don't think he's pit quite yet, unless he's pit somehow in the brief little period that we've been away.
Yeah.
So if we see him dive in, he's going to get some fresh fuel, some fresh tires, and get back underway. It looks like he's not going to pit this time by, so he's going to try and pit maybe the next lap. So he's just continuing trying to get that push going, trying to get that gap growing. He's going to try and maybe get going after Axel is finished with his outlap, because once those tires are warm, he's going to have an even bigger gap, because once you get out of the pit lane, you're going to have cold tires, so you have to contend with that for a lap, so you're still going to be a little bit slow. So he's trying to get that gap going and growing.
So that he can build up on it.
Absolutely. There's that gap that's going to start forming even more and more and more as the time goes on. So he's probably going to dive in, whether this lap or the next. We're not sure, but we will see.
One thing that I just got told is Axel got a penalty. So that's why he's staying in the pits for a little bit longer. He actually got a penalty.
Oh, did he get a penalty? Ooh, so that's an even bigger thing. That's an even bigger gap that's going to grow. So that's almost certainly cementing Dylan with this win. Axel going to have to try and contend with that penalty, the point penalty, and the huge gap that has now grown between himself and the Ridgepoint High School Porsche machine, that Purple Panther.
Yeah. Well, we got to make sure that that Dylan gets his that he gets his pit in, because if not, we've seen already, there's a little bit of a point penalty if you don't get your pit in or if you forget. So
that is right. It's almost like a joker lap for rallycross. You got to serve it. If you don't, you get penalized. Sometimes if you don't listen multiple times, you're going to get disqualified from it. So be sure to absolutely always make sure that you get your pit stop in and get you some fresh fuel, some fresh tires, and get back out on the track and get as much time as you can out on track to get the fastest time. You know, you want to get as fast as you can, try and get that time down, try and get the car around the circuit as much as possible in as short as time possible. That's really your whole goal.
He should be pitting in his next lap coming up. So, I mean, not too much time left.
There is not too much time left. There's 2.5 minutes. So if he's pit that Rich Point machine, then good on him. He's making a huge stride here. But if he still has to pit with 2 minutes to go, he's going to have to make it wise, and he's going to have to do it now. We'll just see what that deciding factor is, whether it's this time by or the next.
Yeah, I mean, if he pitted before, it'd be kind of odd why he was right on Axel's tail whenever he came out. If he came out of the pits before that, there probably would have been more time between them.
It is true. You are correct on that one.
I really don't think he has pit. I mean, even before that, we haven't seen him pit then. So, I mean, he has less than 2 minutes before he needs to pit.
That is true. So he's got to pit this time by.
He's got either this time or maybe not even the next.
It's probably going to have to be this time by. If he doesn't, then he might be looking at a series penalty for the championship, and that could make the difference between him winning the state or him giving up state to Axel.
And would this be his first or second penalty for not pitting?
This would be his first. The only people that have received a penalty this TexSEF Undisputed State Championship has been Axel and Marco. So we'll see just what happens if he does pit this time by. It's got to be this time by. If you pit with 1 to go, I don't think it'll count. So we'll just see if it's going to be this time by. It's got to be this time by, in my personal opinion. So we'll just see what happens if he does make that pit stop, or if he doesn't, he's looking at a penalty.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's the biggest thing is, I mean, personally, I haven't raced in any kind of way like this, but I'm not sure. Do you tend to lose track if you pit or not?
Not always. A lot of the times you won't forget to pit until you do. So really, it's just a matter of keeping yourself reminded on it. So if he does end up pitting, it is going to be a very good thing. If he does forget to pit, that is going to be a huge deficit that he's going to have to try and contend with. You know, he's leading the points right now, so he can't afford a 10-point penalty if he wants to keep that lead with Marco and Axel and Matt so close behind, going for that belt all the same. They're all fighting. They're all going for that win. So it's up to the driver to really try and fight with that.
And the pit should be coming up here soon, right?
It should. I believe after this right-hander, after this double right, it should open up and he should be able to dive right down and get the pits. But it should be the checkered flag. Diving down to the pit lane, looks like the last lap. A very, very bold move to make such a late pit stop. This could make or break it.
Yeah, and I mean, I would say it's very, very risky, right? To be able to do a pit just like this, because at this point, once he gets out of the pits and crosses that finish line, that's that last chance. That is, you can't really do much after that.
That's right. He's got to make it. That is a checkered flag going. I don't know if we can consider that a pit stop. I think we're going to have to check with the race officials on that one.
Did he get tires or anything changed there, or just?
There was no tire change there, so I don't know if it's going to have to be that he goes around one more time, or if it's going to be if he just took the checkered flag. I think we're going to have to take a. Looks like that was a checkered flag. I don't know if we can count that.
I mean, he didn't pit, at least as far as I know.
If you want to go by technicality, that was a technical pit stop because he did pit. Because once you go into the pit at this such stage of a race, the finish line would be the pit entry or the pit exit. So I don't know if we're going to count that or if we can't. If we don't count it, that's a 10-point penalty on a which-point machine.
Would just going into the pit and not getting any gas or tires done be considered a pit, at least from the TexSEF rules?
Technically, he did pit, I believe, just for fuel, if anything, but it may have just been a squirt, so I don't know if we can consider that. We're going to review the footage and try and check through. That's Axel kind of sliding backwards against the grass. So we're going to go to the crowd cam, and we'll be right back to see what our confirmed consensus is.
So I just went, okay.
I don't know if we can consider that a pit stop. That was a white flag pit.
White flag.
So I don't know if we consider that a pit stop, dude.
Yeah, look.
That was kind of a bullshit run.
Was the pit? Is it valid? I mean, it didn't cross the white line at the end to like.
Well, whenever it's a white flag and you dive into the pits like that, your checkered flag, your start-finish line is technically the pit exit. I don't know if we're going to consider that a pit stop though, because you did stop, but did you get any fuel?
Yes.
How much?
I have to check.
Like a gallon?
I think so. I had out of fuel.
I think you may have got like half a gallon. I don't know if we can consider that. I don't know. I'm going to talk with Marco. I don't know if we can consider that. I might have to FIA during Formula One that. B pool should be up here shortly. How much?
Doesn't show. Wait, actually, it doesn't show though.
Yeah, so little fuel it didn't.
I don't know if we can count that. If we do, then I'm figuring it out now.
Why don't you see what his thoughts are?
Hey, bro, Jesus Christ, I have 8 and 7.
Okay, how much is it? 1982? Continue. Okay, standard. Okay, 20. No, that's fine. How much is it? $2, I guess.
Do you want to do GT3 or 100? I got the Ferrari or I do have one.
I'll give it to him based on the that. That's it. It's never again.
Oh, you want the address?
Never again. That's the one mercy. I gave penalty on the pit, on not pitting, because the drivers have known for multiple seasons that it's at least one pit stop race.
That one's a bit technical.
Yeah, that one is very technical. Dude, third year and they're making me do this shit, right? They're making me do all the hard decisions. Bad thing is Marco's gonna have to do this part, the race controlling, you know, throwing caution, declaring rules and everything next year, because he's gonna step out of the driver's seat and then he's gonna take over completely as the race coordinator. So he's gonna take over race control. I'm still head of league. I'm the TexSEF iRacing league director and broadcaster. So I take care of all the.
And then he'll take care of more of it. He'll be like the FIA.
Yes, he's the FIA pretty much. He's a legal shit. He's the one that people are gonna go yell at for him declaring rules.
So we got like 20 minutes.
I guess we can run up to the coaches' lounge. Let's go, chat. Put our chargers down. Okay. Axel, don't let anybody take these 2 chairs.
People take these 2 chairs. Got it. I'm kidding, bro.
No take chair. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, excuse me. What's up, chat? We're on our own again. Ugh. Oh my. Let me do this. Cooking.
That was something.
Yeah, especially the F1600 race, bro.
Damn, what are they dressed so nicely for? What's going on?
I don't know. Why are they dressing so nice?
Because they wanted to be dressed nice for the iRacing.
Yeah, look at that. How nice they're dressing.
Kind of like, look at this guy with the camera pointing at us.
Bro. I hate these stairs.
What?
My legs hurt. You're sore? Alright, where's our coach's lounge?
I don't know. I've never even been on the second floor. This is my first day here. Huh?
I don't think I have either. Let's switch to this side. Bruh. Maybe it's that side. Maybe. It could be right here. I don't know.
We're gonna have to walk.
I think it's the other side.
I agree.
You agree? Let's see. You think? No? Okay. Yep, it's the other side. What the freak?
I mean, I guess this is where people have been hanging out to go to sleep.
Yep.
I wonder what's in there.
Oh,
Start staring through the windows.
Start staring through the windows. I don't know.
Hey, look at that guy. Is that Mr. Eagle? Eagle Prime?
Where? Where? It is. It is.
Is that the Eagle Prime?
Oh my goodness. Got their gaming app. Oh, they're playing Cyberpunk right there, bro. They're playing Cyberpunk.
Wait, no, it's a wristband. Those both look like wristbands.
It's both colors.
You got the spectator and player coach. Imagine there is no.
Some very definite artwork.
Imagine there is no coaches lounge.
There should be, I believe. Family Alumni Center. No, that's Extron. We need the coaches lounge. I don't know where the coaches lounge is, where we're supposed to go. find some new hallways. Gold.
Y'all are supposed to be down this way.
Okay. We're just trying to find the coach's lounge, bro. We're staff. Nope, that's not it.
It's this one.
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping. Come to fuck your pillow.
No?
Bruh, I don't think so.
What is this one over here?
I think this is the external AV tech. So this might be the coach's lounge.
Closer private man.
Coach is welcome. It's locked. They locked our coach's lounge, bro. That's buns.
Gentlemen?
Where's the coach's lounge? Is this it?
This is it, yeah.
It's locked.
Yeah, they look like they wrapped it up.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to come check this out all day.
I think I left my charger in there. Yeah, locked.
It's locked up.
Oh, dear.
Is my backpack is in there too?
Yeah, my charger's in there.
I was just trying to
I
find
saw them downstairs earlier.
I've been wanting to come up here all day to check it out because we've been busy trying to host all the iRacing stuff, and now it's.
Let's see if I can find them. I saw them downstairs earlier.
Yeah. Yep.
What they got in the coach lounge?
Just, you know,
It's cool stuff.
nice places to chill. They
Yeah.
got food,
Stuff away from the kids.
snacks.
Ooh, some snacks would be amazing right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
snacks, bottled
it
water.
closed at 5.
What time is it?
8 to 5.
Well, that's been there the whole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is 5.
Yep.
Well, it's worth a shot.
No, I gotta walk downstairs.
Oh, because of the signal.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Oh well.
No signal means no stream.
Yeah. I kind of would like the stream to keep going. My thirst shall not be quenched by the water of the coach's lounge. We'll check it out tomorrow. Probably.
If it's open tomorrow, it's Saturday.
It should be open.
It may not be open tomorrow because it's Saturday.
It's still a game day, man.
Well, because they already took down all the other Baylor stuff.
Really?
Well, look at the Baylor desk. No.
Yeah, dude.
I'm at Baylor University. Of course, I have the Baylor stuff. I meant their academic undergraduate table.
Just people. Looks like they're already packing up to go home. Maybe they're done with the games for the day. We're not.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for another 3 hours.
We're here for the long haul.
The long haul. Is that what you're calling it?
We've got like.
You're here for a haul.
If you're trying to head to the coach's lounge, you've already locked it.
Oh, okay.
Fancy clothing around here. Is that Mario Party they're playing over there? Yeah, that's Mario Party.
That is indeed Mario Party. Dude, I haven't even showed you. Are those PlayStations? Yeah. Dang, they're already taking stuff down.
Like the Madden games,
That
right?
guy's racing.
Oh God. Let's take a look around. Let's see what they've still got up. Yeah, since I've literally been. That is the grand finals.
That's the one.
Smash Bros. Change up to. We're playing Apex over there. Apex. Never look. What's up, Mr. Walker? You want to say hi to my stream?
Hey, Stream, how are you? This is Coach Fly, who always runs around on the stream.
Yeah.
Good chat.
This is my former high school eastward coach.
Yeah, I
The
taught him
GOAT.
everything he knows. Not really.
I think you have. I think you've taught me everything.
Not everything.
I think everything. I disagree.
Well, thank you. That'll be good.
We're trying.
What they are now. semis, quarters.
What's up, my chud? What's up, my chud?
You were doing nothing.
We both a
Has
chud.
anything been
I
close
have
yet?
literally been running iRacing all day. What do you mean?
So nothing.
Has anything been close yet for the Rocket League bracket?
Running off all the cool stuff. We got Rocket League playing over here.
Two more.
Hi, Zay.
Good job, sir.
You said hi to stream? Hi, stream.
I just finished. TO of Marvel Rivals is done. Congrats. I love my job and I do it well.
You do it very well. Congratulations. What's up, my chud? What's going on, baby girl? What's going on? What you TOing? Are you just watching Madden right now? You doing nothing right now. I've been doing stuff all day. What you been doing? Nothing. Nothing.
And they all running right now. I'm just waiting for the game to be over.
I gotta go ref my Rocket League, or not my Rocket League, my iRacing. I got stuff to do.
What you got next after this?
Their team played again.
Against every team they're supposed to?
They lost second game. So we just said, screw that. You're DQ'd the first off. So that's it. You were not going to make second bracket.
Okay, cool. I mean,
let's go check out the Smash.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Some different games going on. Looks like Tomodachi Life over here. What? Mario Kart? And all our LAN center guys. All right, chuds, need y'all to get out of my chairs.
No, bro, I'm taking care. Hey, you can't be here. I'm taking care of these shirts.
I'm gonna penalize you more, buddy. I'll give you more penalties. Try me. You've already got 10. You want 20? You know what? You want 30?
Ooh, I'll
Try
take
me.
30.
We'll take 30 points off.
How much is it?
Like, I think behind Marco. Wait, are there any other rules that he needs to know about so he doesn't get, like, surprised?
Pit at least 2 laps before checkered flag. That's mainly been the main thing is pit. He didn't pit during one race, and it's been established that you have to at least pit once during the race. We just had a deal I barely let slide because nobody knew about it. Was he pit with white flag to go, meaning his checkered flag was the pit exit, and I am barely going to let it slide. If it happens again with anybody else, including him, it will be a penalty because we've never had to.
Everyone knows it now, right?
Yeah, everybody knows it now. It's been known that you have to pit at least once during the race. It doesn't matter when, except one to go. That's not really going to fly. But besides that, as long as you just race clean, as long as you're not intentionally wrecking, that should be fine.
He knows about that too? The intentionally wrecking? I don't know anything about iRacing.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, intent wrecking is kind of like a base iRacing thing. Okay. So just abide by.
He knows that already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just abide by all normal. No intent wrecking.
I did not intent wreck.
And the 10 point is like fair in your book?
Yeah.
Like it's
that's
like,
a 10
it's
point.
Not like -8 or -12. Like 10's fair.
10 is going to be the automatic. Like he got one, and
so other people are getting it.
Yeah.
He wasn't like blindsided by it.
No, it was him and Marco.
It was him being ignorant, but like it happened already.
It happened to Marco
someone
as well.
else. Okay, all right.
It's happened to 2 people at once during the same race. They didn't pit.
I know. I love that you guys are doing this for the kids. It's super awesome.
Yeah.
I guess it's like unfortunate that they spend all this time while you're doing it. They bring all this heavy equipment, and then like stuff like that happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe like a team meeting in the beginning where you like remind dumb little kids that like, hey guys, by the way,
whenever he graduates in a couple of weeks, he's the white guy with the black mustache from the Hebron guy. Once he graduates, he's going to take on the full role as race coordinator, which means I'm still going to be league director, so I get to make all the master decisions. I do all the broadcasting, everything like that.
What I'm most worried about is that like telling the kiddos so like stuff like that doesn't happen, to where like they know for a fact, like in FGC we get all the kids in the beginning, we say the rules.
So over the summer, me and Marco are going to sit down, and we're going to make a full rule book. And he's taking over as a race coordinator, so he's basically going to be the FIA, the big rule coordinator. So if someone breaks the rule, he's going to be the one that hashes it out, the one that does that. We've never really had to do something like this before. Usually it's just been kind of a universal, just, we pit like 5 minutes to go, or we pit whatever time's supposed to be official.
They know exactly what to do now, right?
Yes, I've made it clear. And over the summer, we're going to hash out a complete rule book, everything to go like that. And Marco's going to step up as a complete race coordinator. So he's going to be the one that actively monitors.
You guys are all like very close to each other. Yes. You race all the time, right?
Yeah.
So you know like each other already. Okay.
Yeah. Like I'm used to this. I'm used to this guy and his antics, and his shenanigans.
How long is this going to take? No, you guys could take as long as I was wondering.
3 more hours.
About so we're gonna probably finish about 8 o'clock.
We have one more race. We have one race for B. And
we're gonna finish about 8 o'clock.
That's how long it takes. You guys just locked in like real racers, basically.
Well, it's 2 hours as a warm up, 1 call, 2 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Here, I got you.
Yeah.
So in the session, we have an hour-long session per race.
Oh my.
Yeah, and we have two pools. We have pool A and pool B.
You guys are forced to dock 10 points because it's like so major of like a huge bar.
Yeah.
Like I get it.
And so how the race format goes is it's a 20-minute practice. It's a 10-minute qualifying, so you get 2 laps. Right there, 10-minute 2 laps, 20 minutes qualifying, and a 30-minute race. And you have 30 minutes to make a pit stop, so I feel like that's fair to make a pit stop in 30 minutes.
So did you guys see it? Could you have warned him, or you just assumed he knew?
I
just
kind of assumed that he knew.
Because like his dad used to work with me, and I feel bad that like he's not here and I'm in charge of his son. You know?
I completely assumed that he knew that you're supposed to pit at least once. He's done it all season long, even last season as well. We didn't really enforce it in the fall. We started enforcing it more in the spring because we're trying to enforce better rules, trying to keep it as fair as we can amongst all drivers. Because
that seems kind of like if you never did it once, that seems kind of broken though. Like, aren't you supposed to pit? Right?
Yeah.
So if you guys let it slide in the past, like isn't that like detrimental to the kids?
We have never completely really had the rule set until this. Like we've had it, but didn't really completely enforce it in the fall. Like I was trying to. I wasn't able to be there.
A meeting would have been helpful, right, in the beginning.
Yeah. So moving on forward from this, we're gonna do driver meetings. We're gonna have a full race control. So Marco's gonna take on the role as the race steward, the FIA, the race control. So he's gonna be able to enforce all the rules. Because I'm going to be mainly, doing all the broadcasting. I'm going to be doing all the league director kind of stuff.
I love that you guys are doing it because it's very obscure, but like I can tell you guys love it, right?
So I've been doing sim racing since I was like 8 years old, and I'm 20 now, so I've been doing this stuff for a very long time.
It looks like you guys are growing too. I feel like you had like 3 racers last year. Now you have like 8 or something.
We had Axel. We had like 2 from Hebron. This year we've got 7, and this is the first time I've actually had to argue for more PCs because there's 7 drivers, so I ideally need 8 PCs, and they gave me 5. So I've got to try and argue, even more PCs next year because I'm supposed to get. Ideally, I've talked to like 8 different schools, so hopefully I get like 15 drivers next year, and that's gonna be a good grid. We race, 2 times a week. So I think Axel's had plenty of time to get that down and told us Marco to pit once during the race. You have at maximum like 2 races a week, and then all the practice I try and get them to do. I try and get them to do at least an hour and a bit more of practice a week to get comfortable with the car and track choice. That's him going off right there.
That's what I'll call his dad is like explain what happened.
Yeah.
And then you said like maybe by 8, 3 hours.
Yeah.
Right, like 3 hours.
So yeah, we have 2 pools, so 7 drivers. So I've got to split the drivers up into 2 pools. So Axel's in the first pool. It's Axel, Marco, Dylan, and Matt in the first pool. The second pool is Eden, Gage, and Kian. So that's our second pool. That's what's fixing to go on right here. So it's an hour per race or per race session. I got to do 2 race sessions per round, meaning 10 races today that we have to do. And
you guys play more tomorrow?
Yeah, we have the last of the races tomorrow. It's gonna be like the big finale. It's 3 races tomorrow, and then we're doing 2 exhibitions. We're doing a coaches race. So hopefully,
I'm going to be watching my rivals' kids at Grand Finals.
Do you have another coach that can help race for you?
I mean, I would, but this year they only let 2 coaches, so we're like strapped. Like
So, I mean, we're pretty good on time for the coaches race. Whatever time y'all are on stage, you don't even have to do a whole lot of practice. We're just going to do mainly just a race. It's a short race, pretty much just a fun little thing where we're going to get all the coaches. Like they're going to get their Lubbock coach, they're going to get their Hebron coach. Hopefully, Axel gets you or the other coach, and then.
Oh, I get it. So you want to get it from the school that they're playing from? I get that. Okay.
And then have y'all hop in, have fun. You know, see what your student, your drivers do, and be able to have fun and be like, whoa, this is kind of cool. And then after that, we're gonna do a champions expedition or exhibition.
Is there a way for Axel to come back, even though with like the point differential?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think so. Okay.
Yeah. He's been like he just won the last race.
Yeah.
Or no? Yeah. Axel, you won this past round, right? You won the round, right? Or did you come second?
I got 3rd.
You got 3rd?
Yeah.
You got past Marco?
Yeah, I got the 4-second penalty.
Oh, why'd you get a penalty?
For pity for pit entry on the here.
Oh,
pace car.
That's an iRacing. That's an iRacing thing. I don't have any control over that.
Yeah, no.
That's an iRacing thing.
Yeah,
That's what the
that's why I didn't pick.
No, the point penalty was the. You're not removing your pit. No, he got a black flag for
something else in the
entering
game.
pit from an iRacing thing.
Yeah, so it's like
not
automatic. Yeah,
that's why I did it like that. Because I was trying to
Thank you. Next time.
Wesley?
So I can see
Yes.
I was like into it, and I was like,
you can see like how it's spinning out and stuff like that. But then it's like, no, I'm not gonna go in because I can start. Are you taking your break and penalty?
Huh?
when going on break, it gave me like 30 seconds.
What break?
So, yeah, no,
gonna go up to the coach's lounge.
There was these 2
We did.
cones,
It's
or
closed.
these 2 like lines that
closed.
like has like
5.
like the
Where's Matt? Where'd Matt go?
I was like, okay, this is the pit thing.
Ken.
Line and everything. I slowed down to it. I'm there, and then I slowed down to the pit lane, and it's pit lane. Like,
Where's Matt?
I was like,
Where's Matt?
next time, like I'm practicing.
Where's your coach? Call your coach because we're doing the coaches race tomorrow. So I want them to know that they need to be over here for a coaches race. So just tell your coach either later on or whatever. Yes. You don't have to call him. You focus on practicing. You focus on practicing. I'll send someone after him.
When they didn't have like I feel like I had to find like I was in school.
Sorry, plug the phone in. Does it give you a screen every time I plug my phone in at all?
How was this? I couldn't find. I searched up
Okay. I figured.
Rivals is good until like all the way up to grand finals. Brandon was here for maybe 2 hours and is dipped.
Hey Gage, you know where Coach K is?
He's supposed to be.
You know where Captain is?
Same shit I'm doing, but he's not. And he's just not. Is there somebody else already too? You remember when
Is he over at the convention center or is he here?
Yeah, so he dinged up until
I cannot get you a
since we left the I'm gonna say since we left TK, I'm gonna say it's cool. He said I need someone to come over to the Apex station or select section, take over for a little bit. I need to find time to get lunch on solo mode. Said that at 11:47, hasn't been back since. Yeah. So he did it for maybe 3 hours.
I don't remember what
Amari. Hi, Amari.
What? He said that they need to find time to get lunch. Me and Wesley didn't get lunch until about 1:30.
I didn't either. I didn't get lunch. I got lunch at 1. Had everybody sitting down, setting up.
I missed.
Not even at 1. It was like 1:20 because I wanted to start at 1:30.
We went to the lunch break last year. We got back at 1:20. And we walked
I remember when I was watching
and then it came here and started this. So we had like 20 minutes.
I sat down. No, I guess I did, yeah. I sat down when I was watching the stream.
People live in solo dolo. Is there not somebody else there cheering with them?
You had somebody take over, I suppose.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, so either way, I mean, I've been doing rivals solo. So.
What all has Brandon done since we've been here?
Yesterday he didn't do anything because Apex didn't play yesterday.
I mean, my whole job yesterday was my whole job when I got here was to pass sim racing with Wes. I took on
Brian's been a little bit slower for Rocket League because of our rivals taking all of the pools. But y'all got most of the pools done yesterday. Now today the big hold up is the bracket.
My job for me to be here was to pass iRacing with Wes. Yesterday I TO'd basically most of Rocket League. Brian did his job. But I TO'd most of Rocket League. And I helped out wherever else.
Brian's doing his job right now.
Yeah.
He was waiting for me to get everybody off. So the only thing that they were kind of problem was with their bracket. Apparently the bracket got reset like 3 times. So
yeah, it's because what's it called? Whenever they made the bracket, they had the best team versus the lowest team like you're supposed to, and then the same thing for the other best team against the second worst team. Well, the times they would have to wait for one to finish the other. Like it would have taken a lot longer. So they made it where the best team was playing against the best team, and the worst team was playing against the worst team. Like that is not how that works. You save that for last. That should be your grand finals. And so then they moved it to where back to how it was supposed to be a little bit, but changed the players they were supposed to play. It's like what are we doing? But no, everybody's been doing their jobs. I mean, Brian's done a bunch for Rocket League taking over. So is Angel whenever I brought him. So I mean, I'm thankful for that.
I had Angel help for a little bit on the rivals while we got everything started. And then he's been with, I assume, Brian. I haven't seen Angel in a minute. Since we started. Well, no, that's true.
Angel's over there.
I got them to start calling us.
Oh.
Before we started, like the losers bracket, like Angel was with us.
This hoodie's looking nice, but things were
That's really nice.
It was $18. And it's extra large. I wear medium.
I can get away with an extra large, but it'll be a little big on my shoulders.
For me, I can't. Because for me, it'll probably be going down to like a little bit above my knees. It's going so short.
Extra large goes down to about like.
So like
whenever
I was heavier, I would wear larges, which things since I was bigger, they would be longer on me, but they would fit me correctly. But now that I've lost weight, I'm wearing mediums, which is what I should be doing, and they fit me correctly. But it's like, because if I wore mediums before, it would be like tight on my chest, and like basically my whole chest would be tight.
Oh my God, guys, take us out, bro. Take us home.
So we got a couple more races to do.
Actually, B is already live. B's going right now.
Okay. And then do you want to join it?
We're in it right now. We're going.
Yeah. Just want to be casting? Or do you want to just let B play out?
We'll play it out for a little bit, and then we're going to start casting closer to the end.
Was it like 27 minutes?
There's 27 minutes in the pool.
That's all right.
Day, chat. You tell?
Marco, this is some of the weirdest stuff.
What's that?
Who's winning? Are you winning, son?
That is not tough.
Eden?
I don't know. Like, I want to go back to the hotel, but like, I don't have a room key. Just get us money.
Here, you can eat. They want to do.
So what you're saying is we're gonna do a 24 hours.
Like, I'd have to walk. I think it's raining right now.
Actually, Gage is winning.
I think we have enough room for a 24-hour race. We have 7 people.
Gage is actually winning right now.
Yeah.
Everybody else is not trying to pull the random.
Yeah, no, why would we just do that, bro? 3 people on one team and then 4 on the other team.
Because we can't be here for 24 hours.
Rules.
That's what we got.
Bruh.
You and your rules.
You get
Not my rules.
But you can still sit here.
We're only allowed to be here till 9.
Actually?
Yes, we're only allowed to be here until 9. Yeah.
What has Brandon done?
I haven't even seen Brandon.
Ironically, Brandon's on less because.
If he's not here, he's at the convention center. Is he here? Who goes Manny and Will?
Doubt it, bro.
Manny and Will are over there.
No, Manny and Will are in TK. Manny and Will went home at 1.
What?
Manny and Will are home chilling in their sleeping beds right now.
Wait, what?
They're home chilling.
They left to go home?
Manny, yeah, they did a long time.
Why?
Because there's nothing for them to do, and we got to empty my room.
I mean, okay, we're being honest. Like,
And
what is
honestly-
there to do other than what we're already doing?
Nothing. And they went over there to try to
Having more hands would
do
make it more
overwatch.
complicated.
Not even. How about we don't need more hands? We just need to move the people who are on the hands right now. So apparently something's moving slow. Except for that. Some days. What's it?
Cool. Gimme.
I'm gonna get you something for your birthday. September.
I was Angel was supposed to TO Overwatch. Went over there. They said that they're just going through brackets. And then left, and then he never went back to help anything. Angel and Manny did the same.
What?
They went over there to TO Overwatch, and they didn't do
anything.
They didn't need help.
And then they're gonna complain that there was nobody there helping them.
Yeah. Every time.
I'm just like, is it funny?
Because nothing ever changes. It's like that. It's been like that for just the end of time. And they're going to be the ones running 9 hours behind in 2 days. So same pressure, same rotation.
Get that from my room?
Oh, there you go.
That's fresh. Look at the drinks in it.
Are you going in next year, too?
Yeah. Look at the drinks in it. Drinks, they're a big pack of water. Like, it's a full size fridge.
How much is it?
But look at it. It's I think it's like $3.75. But it's a full size fridge. Full size.
We're not getting a full size fridge for $3.75.
For a monster fridge? Put that in the arena.
We'd have to make it chocolate milk. We'd have to make it chocolate milk.
We just get sponsored by Monster and call it a day.
Yeah, but I'm
Maybe
sponsored by W.
literally, if we get sponsored by Monster, I'm never leaving in that. Unironically, Sam Houston, like my girlfriend, she doesn't drink Monster, by the way. They are sponsored by Monster. They're just snakes. They just monster trucks. Like literally, like
There's just monster trucks.
It's monster the drink trucks. And they give students free monsters. Were y'all there when y'all did free monsters for finals week?
No.
No? They already handed out all the monsters. Well, I missed it. I got 2.
I did when they did midterms for the Rebels. Yeah, like Rebels. Yeah. I think I got 5 cans of Red Bull.
I did not see the midterms.
I went back like 4 times, and I also knew some people running it, so they just started giving them extras. So they were like,
I didn't know anybody there, but I was like, can I get a
I went when it first started, and then once it got closer to finishing, they had a bunch of extras. Like, what do y'all do with the extras? And they were like, probably just gonna put them somewhere and forget about it. Like,
Bro, the fucking Twitch dot. Why?
And you can't square.
I can't come on. I can't come on, buddy.
You can't square.
I'm gonna square up at you.
I
Mikey, I'm so tired.
If I decide to go back, I'll give it a minute. I don't want to like just to throw it into the wallet and then forget which one's which. Remember to put it in the wallet. It's dug itself
Hey, you
into my
should,
time.
you should low-key give me some energy this time.
I want to walk, but like I don't want to walk. You know, like I want to go backward.
Yeah, start levitating low-key.
No, you're so right. If I could fly, y'all would never see me touch the
What
ground.
kind of haircut is this, bro?
I'd be vulture mod on that shit, bro. You ain't never seen that? But it was
Why is bro got cat ears?
yeah. You want to record it?
You already started having got the camera open there.
What are you doing?
I've been working all day.
What are you doing?
My high school got little side quests for them. They're called kid quests.
Yeah, wait. Wait, go.
Paper. Oh, I called it.
Star Rock, very well.
What's your number, Zay?
Oh, you don't have my number? You have my number.
Do I really? Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh my god.
Right. Thank you.
Bro. What the?
Just type it over. I actually
Look. Deadass.
You literally have my number.
What is all that?
You literally have my number.
That's stream disconnecting and reconnecting on Twitch multiple fucking times.
Maybe that's why we're lagging.
Can y'all stop like spamming my phone with ringing notifications?
I'm not trying to. It's fucking just killing itself. I don't know why.
I have not gotten anything from these guys. I sent it to my number. What do you think? I gave him a best of 3. The other kid, I gave like a 10-minute bit like that.
You know, Lee Ponzo will be streaming back up this summer. Did you know this?
Yes. So will the afternoon.
Ooh, maybe Lee Ponzo and the Apple Nobody do some post streams together. Even playing other games. Just for funsies. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Permanent's elite account.
I'm so tired, bro. What is that? People just give me PlayStations? Or is that just PlayStations?
This is for the game.
If I had like a scooter of some sort, like some mode of transportation, I would go.
What did you want?
I'll transport you.
Spot, bro.
Huh?
I want to go sometime. Cool, bro.
Or I just get this. Or I just get this. No, it's a cooler. It's a fridge. You know how much it is? $100. Never used. It's a cooler, not a fridge. But like cheap. You know a cooler? Last 10 minutes, do you want to stream that? Or not stream that, cast it? Hold on. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Did your coach know that we're doing coach's exhibition race tomorrow? Okay. Good. We just talked about that. Good.
Is our coach going to do it?
Perhaps. I can get him to. If I can get him to, that'd be awesome.
I don't know how, but McLaren came back. At least in the spring qualifying. Huh? I don't know how, but McLaren came back. At least in the spring qualifying. They're like first and third.
Oh, yeah.
So the stream kept cutting in and out, just connecting and reconnecting. Is it back to live right now?
Yes, it is live right now. I say.
What is that?
Are you using your chair? Is it my first load from sitting in the chair? It's okay.
What is
Yeah,
that?
I was just asking.
What is that?
I'm talking about the chair.
I'm talking about that.
Oh, it's a it's a vanilla latte with cocoa almond milk.
I may have to try it.
That's your payment for sitting.
If I'm allowed to, of course.
That's your payment for sitting in the chair. Is giving you a little bit of it.
Try it. I got a croissant too. I'm not gonna I camp out over here. I'm so bored.
I'm so hungry.
There's 3 games left.
Are y'all playing Grands today? Yeah. Are y'all playing Grands today or tomorrow? Are you in semis?
One team is in the semis, and we're waiting for one more of the
quarters.
To go into the semis.
And you guys are playing semis today?
Playing semis today.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
Like the last hour, I've just been watching.
So you ain't done shit.
How is the Madden game so long? Is it like a full thing of football?
We're just 5 minutes.
5-minute quarters? There's only 4 quarters. That thing's been playing for a lot more than 20 minutes. Oh, it's because of the highlights, right? It's already done. What do you mean, no? It's the highlights.
Well, they just finished just now, yeah.
Bruh.
I thought you meant like in total. I was like, I went to the restaurant and came back and it was over a month.
Lock in.
How can you use this controller and have the other one?
What do you mean? How do I use this one?
Do you use that?
close wheel. This is the base one that comes. It's also the cheapest one. That's why I put this one on, in case anyone wants to fuck with it. This is my more expensive one. This is like $30. This is, I'm having this one on display. Yeah, this is what I normally use. It just has more buttons that I can use. Damn! Take those shirt, man. I don't want to keep coffee from dripping on my shirt. Still a couple of sips when you're cleaning your shit. Okay. I'll let you sit in my shit for 3 seconds and you're already causing messes. I think I should kick him out again.
Huh? Is it good? Can I try? Can I try?
Yeah.
I'll think about it. Because I think I still got kicked out of my shirt. Yeah, here.
Can I try?
I think you did.
I'm pretty sure I got kicked out of my shirt, so I'm either going to room with five.
Yeah. What are those?
Like a positive phrase because I'm not sure.
I mean, you were taking the bed with Brandon. I'm taking the couch.
Oh my god, I made Manny and Will share the couch.
Did it actually pull out into a futon? Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, because Amar didn't do that.
Yeah, no, he's just sleeping on a regular couch. Okay,
Would you be down to just sleep in the
told him to
bed with
pull out.
Brandon? Just keep your hands to each other?
Oh, they would be able to keep their hands off of each other, I think you mean.
Why did you guys say keep your hands to each other? What's that?
I just like that.
I'm gonna sleep on like the couch pull out or the I'd rather do it with
You'd rather do it with you than do it with Amari.
Why would
I might, if I go into their room,
you don't want to be in the bed with Brandon? Huh? He's weird?
Bro is a freak.
Bro said that on live TV.
On live TV.
True.
he's literally done nothing all that.
What do you mean? He PTO'd Apex for 5 minutes?
What did he do? Literally yesterday he went back to the hotel.
He was at the hotel like half an hour.
Yes.
No, because Coach really watched him walk out and cross the streets to the hotel.
Bro. That's crazy.
Why do shirts and things have to be double XLs?
On what?
I found another one that was pretty nice, and it's a double XL. It's a windbreaker.
What part of my jacket did you want to put white?
That side.
Enough.
That side you have right there.
Look at this thing. Yeah, like that's nice. And guess what? It's a double XL. Why can't anything be like my size? You saw what? I feel like I could pull off one of those kind of windbreakers. The one I showed you. The esports one, yeah. But I meant one like that. I think I'm nonchalant like that, you know? Tight. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it is.
I cannot confirm, bro. I think that was BS.
Is that better?
That's the tech.
It is not better.
You gotta be nonchalant to be able to pull off a quarter zip or a windbreaker.
Hey, nonchalant, one in. You're nonchalant, one in, buddy.
It's just inevitable, you know? Like,
To be fair, you gotta be pretty like nonchalant to pull off like a hoodie on like day to day. You gotta be able to look.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta use.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's brand new.
I mean, like, you just gotta be like me. You just gotta be like me for like a best. You just gotta be like me.
To wear a hoodie and not look like a bum is different from just.
That's me.
Oh.
You said what? In a hoodie? so nonchalant you don't even see them. Yo, remember how it was $375 for that big fridge, the big monster fridge? This is a mini monster fridge and it's $300. For $75 less.
Yeah, for $75
I know what I'm saying. You're like, get that one. Like, why would I spend $75 less on a fridge that's half the size? Hey, I got these shoes. I got these shoes at home.
Hey, dude, I'm with the coach last time you played.
They're at campus.
To get some clarification.
Why? You don't like them?
It's pretty good.
They're what?
What's up?
The Yeezys, you think Yeezys are ugly?
Yeah.
I think it depends on the Yeezy.
No, I don't think it depends on the Yeezy. I think I agree with Zay. Yeezys are just straight bug.
Yo, I'm gonna get you some decals for your truck.
Did it grip on the chair or just like...
Yeah, it got on the chair.
I'm gonna get you some decals for your truck.
Brody, show that the stream.
No.
bro.
Switch to the next slide. No. Switch to the
This guy is trying to get me in trouble, chat. What is this?
I don't think you can show it on Twitch.
What is this?
I don't think you should.
What is that? If there's chicks just literally with their tits out on Twitch, I don't think it'll matter. I don't think
But they're
it'll
also
matter.
bringing
Show
Twitch
anime
like
tits.
hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Actually, give me that. I want the Twitch money. I'll show my titties.
Go ahead, no, do it right now.
Hey, ain't nobody put $20 in the stream. Donate $20. I'll whip them
I
out.
just want to understand this. So, in the finals, we probably won't go.
I've already seen them out.
Donate $20 and find out.
I've already seen them out.
You know what I'm saying, Zay? Donate $20.
Hey, is iRacing almost done with this one?
Yeah, it's 4 minutes to go.
Should we cast it? We are back with another iRacing game.
Done. Yeah.
We still got 2 more hours. You should. Did you drive it?
No, he rode it in the van with us, buddy.
Bro, you were about to be my way out.
That's what I was about to say.
We can walk over there.
I don't want to walk.
I was trying to hook you up.
I've been standing, walking back and forth. I've knocked all the brackets on today.
Zay, you should have saw. I was trying to hook you up, bro.
He's like unresponsive past me.
They were like, I don't have a ride back. I was just going to ask you. I'm like,
I told him this morning I'd drive over here.
Hey, thanks. And go enjoy the.
what's it?
On the big screen.
Oh, we are? Actually?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
So,
For the 30-minute intermission.
For the 30
no, the rules where it's allowed to be then he's going to.
If he comes over here, let me know.
Way more knowledgeable about the stuff.
I know I did not just see Kean go off. I was dead ass let it put on Kean's car, dude. You just gonna see him go off to the wall. I'm so glad. He just went to I was on fucking. That is Rick's. That is Rick's. Dude, they actually are on him. Holy shit.
Oh, about running better octane.
They actually are, so that is.
Should we cast the last minute?
Nah, it'll be like. They're not giving us audio. We're up there, chat. Look at that.
You're showing nothing, by the way, Wes.
I know. We're up there, chat. Look at us go. Actually, yes, please. I'm so dead ass starving right now. I'm so hungry. You don't get your mop. Damn it, Kenan. Show up on the big screen. Please. Cans in the pits. I want to show them on the big screen.
Specifically, most chances can't double pick.
He's probably not coming out of the Pittsburgh. Didn't you say he's learning to do it?
I just watched him go back into the pits. Looking good.
Are we still doing the rest of the races?
Yep.
Do you think we're gonna run out of time? Because it says the award ceremony is.
No, that's awards ceremony. So that's a different deal. We still got time. We're going until tomorrow.
We don't have to be out of here tonight.
Okay, so we still have time.
Yeah, we're still fine. In fact, they got us up on the big screen too.
Yeah, that's right.
Gravel on the big screen.
That's what I'm saying, Brody. God.
It's cooked. Just chalk it up. The career's over.
They're making look Hebrew, man. So good. Yeah. Every time I'm racing on
They couldn't get us on the big screen.
At least y'all get to play.
Yeah, at least we got to play.
I get to watch you play my favorite game.
Dude, my game's finished yesterday.
Because I play Rocket. I play Rocket League, so I had to TO all of Rocket League yesterday. And that's the game I played for the college. So.
Is there anything else in eNASCAR?
For like.
There is, but there's not very much. It's not as big as a NASCAR here in the States.
I should join eNASCAR. I feel like I have to.
It's the most popular.
Are they all in BMWs?
For eNASCAR? Oh, no. For here? No.
I've raced Porsche in there.
Yeah.
Okay. And
It's just that's what Hebron's running is BMWs.
This next race is it like the Formula? Yeah, right.
The F1600s.
No, wait.
Kids, no, bro. The one time I played.
Did you?
The Caster's Curse.
Caster's Curse with community.
That's deserved.
What can you say to that?
You've
been cheering for a while. All of the races have been very good.
You should get like a group of 4 people that have never played the game before and just watch the race. What do you think?
I mean,
Coach's exhibition is tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, the one that'll be the funniest to watch will be the one with all the state champions. I mean, none of them are good. Let me go have a pop up. There'll be the coaches exposition, whatever it's called.
What's that?
Where there'll be the coaches of the teams be playing, right?
It's either Mr. Reynolds or let's choose him. Alright, then go race. Alright, let's kill him.
Go ahead and get ready for Pool A. Get ready for A Pool. Get ready for A Pool. Yes?
Well, he's walking away, so they're going to go get their coach.
Just fixing to start. Starts in 5 minutes. Pool starts in 5 minutes.
I mean, look at it. It's the little cloth like hammock.
Do you play like this or do you sit down?
No, that's how he plays it now.
Wes, do you play like this or do you What's the longest race you've done?
24 hours. Actually, 48 hours. Because we did 24, and then we felt good, and we decided to do another one.
What did I miss?
Your race.
Your race?
No, I was there. I raced. You haven't missed anything. You just got it from your seat and sat over here. What is there to miss?
So it's like a 24-hour concurrent race, so it goes for 24 hours, and there's like a team of like 3 or 4 of us, and we drive in shifts.
One person, one second.
So one person will drive for like 2 to 4 hours, the next person will hop in, 2 to 4 hours, the next person, onward like that. I came third out of like 40 something.
So what?
Why not? saying. This dude was like disappeared.
I thought you pulled the
So what? Is there another race?
That is.
You don't heard that?
No, there's going to be a Pool B. Ocean Sledding. They just.
Oh, so
Marco, I need you to make the Ocean Sledding Pool B. You forgot to make Pool B. Pool B for Ocean Sledding and Snetterton. Snetterton still shows tomorrow. We're doing Snetterton today. We're doing Ocean Sledding and Snetterton today. We have 2 more rounds today. We're doing 5 rounds today. So we have Ocean Sledding, which is what we're fixing to do, and then B pool Ocean Sledding, and then A pool Snetterton. And then tomorrow we're doing the last 3 races.
So you need to move the other one.
The what?
The guys that rented out the team so that we don't have to.
No, we're doing A, B, the same way we've done. It's just I need Marco to make the Pool B.
What's it called? This one needs to be pushed back an hour earlier. And the other one goes at that time slot. Yeah, that's 8. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is gonna get.
No, that'd be fine, right? So
Yeah,
that means this one
make the B slot for Ocean Sledding, then push Snetterton an hour later. And
that means it'd be 3 hours more.
2:31.
So we do 3 races tonight?
Actually,
shouldn't center team do tomorrow?
we've got to do it today because they're doing 5 races tomorrow anyway.
Okay.
Because remember, look, so how we're doing it? Because we're squished to 2 days instead of 3.
So we're gonna do three races today still? 3 more?
Jesus.
Jonathan.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't let us go.
Isn't this where your college is?
That is where my college is. Holy shit. That's pink. I don't know where that is.
We've got amazing drivers over
We
there.
were on that road to Commander. Yeah.
I was just thinking people don't know how to race that.
Tow a trailer?
Don't know how to race. Why are we racing on the interstate?
You're always racing in the interstate.
Fair point. Yeah, we're doing all the way to Snetterton. Snetterton's going to be the last race today. And tomorrow we're going to finish off with Okayama in the F1600, Charlotte Motor, Roval, and then last race is Winton, then Coach's Exhibition, and then the Champions race.
Amazing. So we're gonna do three more races.
Yep. A, B,
second,
A, B. Because we still got to do B Snetterton as well
today.
So cool.
I thought this place closed at 9.
6 to 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9. Fuck. Okay, then we'll do B pool Snetterton only. Bright and early. Good.
I'm gonna get scared me. It's him.
You sure they're not gonna let me keep the keyboard and mouse?
We go make sure Marco's picking the B for.
Wes. Will I be able to keep the keyboard?
No.
Yo, I literally saw 3 here, bro. Like, there was 3 on my table. Dang, bro, everything's going good. There's 2 more. There's 1 game and 1 round left. And then Brandon, the same thing, 2 games. That's crazy, bro.
they got me on the side.
Hey, you can leave. You might as well throw it. Throw it or lose it.
Okay. I guess we're doing Snetterton tomorrow.
Both or just the one? Both of them?
Yeah, I want to dance with somebody.
Are we locked in? You.
I'm gonna call my girlfriend.
Hey, let him know I said hi.
You're pressing the clutch there,
I know, I'm clutching up right now. Drink a water? I love
Yes, I can.
Vanilla good enough?
Is there? Where's your quarter zip?
I'm at the iRacing station right now.
Check the standings.
The standings are standing.
Having a good time. I'm done with everything for today. At least on my end. Otherwise,
Hey, Wes, can I talk to you real quick, dude?
Yes.
Can I talk to you, you here?
Yeah. That's it.
today was pretty much easier. The hardest part about doing it everybody just sat down and played it out. That's really fun. That's like good job.
Thank you.
I'm not loving you. Yeah, I love you too, but you won't.
You don't love Mia Martin? Like that, though?
Dang. I gotta love you, you didn't?
You're a hug?
Yeah. It's okay, bro. I love you.
You know, hard at work today. I'm like, yeah.
What's that?
I'm here for the gossip.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Got everybody laughing. Got everybody laughing.
He's got about 14 people around him. Where's my thingy? So I'll go sit by him and tell him.
You guys not racing with me?
I'm with his backpack. His backpack's over here if you ask.
Okay.
Jose, you want to cast out racing with me?
Coach on the beach and done some moves. He's on coach. Yeah. He's complaining because there's 17 2 drivers and
But
they're
tomorrow,
racing
when you know the order that we're trying to do final test?
I was trying to put these things like had an order on paper, but I don't know where it is.
Okay.
I think it's one so I think we're gonna have basically two separate stages running.
Two separate stages?
So we'll have main stage, I think, for like some of the some of the other stuff we're gonna be doing podcast over on the side. So we can start a game because we're gonna be some of these games will go long, some will go short, but we have a full day tomorrow. So for a lot of them, it'll be like as soon as this one's done, we need to cut to the next one. And if we have to start it early, maybe you miss the first of a best of 5, but you see the rest of it because it's going to be going fast.
So what all, is everything like pretty much, is everything still,
Everything, we have a few games, nothing's in full swing.
Okay.
There are some brackets, I think, that are finishing out tonight that are still going.
I know, it's like
Most everything, most everything, as far as I know, at this point is done and just waiting for grand finals. But there I still see a couple of spots where it looks like kids are playing, and they could just be hanging out, but they may also be finishing their bracket.
Rocket League is finishing semifinals. We the other two brands. We're finishing pools. We still have a couple pools we're going to be doing tomorrow because we weren't able to play yesterday. But we should we'll have a.
Okay. So that's my understanding. Okay, cool. And then beyond that, I gotta find and go through that. I just my last thing is to be the award ceremony, and then once that's done,
the award ceremony in here.
What's it for? All-state teams and educator awards. So we'll do like coach, new coach, program, district, administrator, something else. But it's basically like the great job across the board for supporting esports and all that. And this place is emptied out a lot. And I'm hoping that we're around and waiting for your float for the float thing that happens at 7 and then I'll come in after. I know I'm putting on a show. We should know tonight. But Isaac has that and I don't, or he shared it with me and I don't know where it is. So I basically am waiting to see it so that I can see what, because we went over one with production and we agreed on it. So I don't think that's going to change, but I say that and then the moment things start in the morning, something will change. So, yeah.
Is Valorant and Overwatch are finals in here, right?
Yeah, everything is here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, all the finals will be over here. We won't have anything over there. He's been over at the other facility, I think, the whole day, but he should be coming back for awards, I think. Yes. I mean, he nominated a bunch of kids in some of his, like, admin and things like that, so I would think he's going to be here. But we'll find out.
I heard about what that was about.
Just the coach asking about the penalty.
Yeah. I was saying I heard about what that's about. What's the point? What's the move?
I don't know completely. Like what I did was really correct. Giving a 10-point penalty because they didn't hit because it's been a general consensus. I haven't had to enforce it because all the drivers have known that they have to hit at least once. Marco and Axel didn't hit. Two people that have been except for especially Marco and did hit. And that's kind of one of the more difficult things because he's a TexSEF admin. And then the coach is concerned because he talked to Axel's dad. And Axel's dad is upset, which what kids' parents are not going to be upset at hearing that their kid got a penalty. But we don't have a dedicated rule book, so I can't just cite a specific rule that says it. All we have is pretty much like a gentleman's rule, which is why me and Marco need to sit down and hash out a rule book and get it underway. Because right now that's all we have is I say you can't hit before 2 laps. You have to hit at least 2 laps before. That's gentleman's agreement. I feel like if I do anything I can either way, I'm going to upset someone. Either way, someone's going to be upset. This out, this one.
So if you take away Marcos, then you'd be third. And you'd be in contentions for.
Well, not really, because he's at 57. Yeah, kind of. But he's in third regardless, so he jumps back. series, two of them didn't pick. Because 2 out of the 4 didn't pick.
There's ice cream out there.
Dr. Pepper float?
I don't know. Some ice cream they're making out there.
Dr. Pepper floats.
If you
go get me one.
I guess it's the one that said if you do it too fast,
That'd be great. It's good too. What do you do, Chad?
That good for you. Yeah, a little quiet. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Did you listen to that dude's whining?
Yeah.
Tell him to shut up.
No. It's actually like that coach.
What?
I actually like that coach. They're cool.
You're gonna have a problem trying to
Listen, do you want sprinkles or no sprinkles?
They both have sprinkles. One has like 6 minutes.
The sprinkles don't add anything but crunch.
Do you want sprinkles or no sprinkles?
I do no sprinkles.
Sprinkles are never garnish.
I won't.
Why y'all liking the floats?
They go.
What did he say to us?
How do you like the floats?
Oh.
He's one of my drivers.
Oh.
Hey, what's up?
Pepper.
Are you screws?
Ice cream doesn't exactly taste like Dr. Pepper.
Ready to go.
Well, we still got 2 more hours of racing.
Y'all might. I don't.
Y'all like Dr. Pepper?
It's here, it is. Yeah.
What do you drink?
Huh?
What's your favorite soda? What's your favorite soda pop?
That's
That's a good second. That's a good second.
That's a good first, bro.
That's a good second.
Drink Dr. Pepper, it tastes like seaweed water.
Whoa, okay.
Eh,
Whoa,
Texas.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa.
whoa. I got root beer my number 1, but Dr. Pepper, that's my number 2. But I only like root beer if it's actually like house
Well,
made.
Dr. Pepper tastes exactly like Pepsi.
There's something wrong with your taste buds, twin.
You
Yeah,
say,
there is.
if you say that too loud, somebody's gonna slap you.
I don't get paid to be here.
I did. Get mouse pads.
Hey, mouse pads.
But we need to get more mouse pads. If y'all can, whenever y'all like wherever that lift opens, go grab a mouse pad. We're gonna like combine them.
It came out of the...
No, it came out of the spoon.
For like Baylor mouse pads.
Dude, the guard one's better.
Where'd you get those from?
The Texas guard table. Like it's bigger.
Let's get some of those. No, we got to get the Baylor one specifically for the arena. Because they have the big bear and it says Baylor on it. If you want one for personal use, you get the one.
How many more do we need?
6.
6 more?
I grabbed 4.
There you go, more.
I'm gonna ride in the back.
There's only 4 there. Well, there was 6 there. West
I'll be the backseat driver. Turn left.
Actually, I got it.
Oh, it's gonna start raining again. There's our other guys.
Brandon and Brian are still working. Angels will shadow Brian.
What's that?
I said Brandon
Yep.
and Brian are still working on their last couple of games. And Angels over there shadowing Brian.
Amori?
Amori's right there. Because they're bad at their job.
Gotcha.
Brian is halfway ready for the game.
You know what? You just gotta hit. What a, you gotta hit first. Bad electronic device. Bad. You do that to the PCs next time they chomp out, bro. She beat you, bro.
That's crazy.
It's like she beat
No, I
you,
saw
bro.
that. That's crazy.
The violence going on.
A long alien appendage come across my screen.
Hold on, John.
How are you gonna move this?
There's ice cream out there.
Go that way.
Out of the table. Pretty good food.
Okay? She saw my nostril. She saw my brain. She saw my bunker.
Real sarcastic. He scores up.
Their ants. It's a Mustang this time.
That's what you're eating right now, Chud.
Right now, Chennington.
Bitch, what y'all doing? We didn't expect us to stay here for a good ceremony.
I started walking before that.
This shit starts at 7.
Yeah.
It's like 5 something. 6:30? Oh, never mind. We're already here. It says 50.
And we are back. It is just about 1 minute to green for the Pool A here at Oshersleben and the Ray F1600s. We're back once again to see these wonderful little cars try and line up and race for the contention of the lead for TexSEF Undisputed here and at Baylor University in the Mark and Paula Hurd Welcome Center at Baylor University here in Waco, Texas, as a part of the TexSEF Undisputed State Championship. 4 drivers in Pool A, 3 drivers in Pool B, 4 drivers all contending for the state title to take home the belt, to take home the school title, getting underway, all warring their titles here on the warm-up lap, trying to get underway with the pace car, trying to see what they're going to do, trying to see what the strategy is. They all have to pit once, so you have one little shuffle to change something up, to change a little move around. So we'll see just what what's just going to go on. The pace car has changed a little bit, Jonathan. It's changed from a Porsche to a Mustang, so we've gone back a few years. I don't know. I think now that we were in America with a German car, now we're in Germany with an American car.
But they had the Porsche when we were in Japan too.
I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have a Japanese car at the next one.
Like a 240.
Yeah, maybe.
S15.
Maybe. I think maybe the next race here in Oshersleben, there's gonna be maybe a 240 or something like that. Maybe
Where's
it's
Oshersleben?
Oshersleben. It is in Germany. is in the west side of Germany, I believe. Yep. So it's Osher Schleben. I know it looks like a Osher Schleben.
I'll say it like that next time. Osher Schleben.
There's Osher Schleben.
Osher Schleben.
It's like a little bit of a sh.
Osher Schleben.
There you go. That's a little bit better. Guten Tag. But getting our German skills.
Yes.
Our German skills at work.
So what's the lineup looking like?
The lineup is looking a bit like Ridgepoint. Mr. Dillon in first. Actually, Marco in first from Hebron. Ridgepoint, Dillon in second. Science Academy with Axel in third. And rounding out the fourth, the bottom of the leaderboard right now is Matt from Lubbock. So round 4 underway. Last A pool of the day. We're going to have a B pool right after this for Osher Schleben, and then we're ending off for the day where we will pick back up tomorrow for Snetterton in Britain in the GT3s. So this is the penultimate race of the day. Still trying to warm up the tires there on the front line. Trying to get something going, trying to get something moving. Fixing to see that Mustang peel off here in the next minute or two as we are getting ready to go green. You see that Science Academy machine getting ready. You see him, he's like the Iceman in Formula 1, and Kimi Räikkönen not even having to warm his tires. He tells the tires that they're warm. There's no reason to. He's ready. He's raring to go, dipping the tires up on the grass, getting that car ready, making sure it's going to stay on track, telling it, hey, this is the grass. We don't need to be here, so let's keep it on track.
Yeah. One question I'll ask is, we see Dillon, which is right now our number 1. He's in second, and then Axel is number 2. What do you think? How hard do you think it'd be for them to get back to where they usually are with the number 1?
Speaking of usually are, the green flag has dropped. We are underway. Marco does take the lead. We will get there. I will answer your question here, Jonathan. But right now we're going up into turn 1. Marco leads. Axel second. Dillon third. Matt in fourth. Matt looking to make a little bit of a pass, getting on Dillon. Axel looking to make the move here on Marco, going around the right-hander, trying to get on the way. Looks towards the outside, coming into this left-hander. Dillon's stuck behind Marco. Doesn't get that move through. He does not, but now he has to worry about Dillon on his outside on this long left-hander, trying to get through. Dillon, Axel side-by-side and points side-by-side on track. Axel nudges ahead, gets side-by-side with Marco, trying to get around the outside on this double to triple left-hander, trying to get that move done. You got to be really aggressive on these cars. Like I said earlier, these are very aggressive cars. You got to drive them on the line. These cars don't have any kind of assist, so it's all down to the line. Axel does not get through. Marco still holds onto the lead. Axel still trying to chase down that lead on Marco, about half a second of a gap. Dillon not too far behind, right on the bumper of Axel, so it's all lap one fights, trying to get behind, trying to get that lead going. We have about 28 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. 45 seconds, I'm sorry, I'm 5 seconds off. So there's a lot of fighting left to go. This is a very tight track, very good track that these drivers are 100% used to. We've been to this track time and time again in these cars and even in GT3s and the other cars that we've raced throughout the season. So these drivers are very, very well versed in this track in car combo. You've seen it earlier this season. You saw Marco get wiped out earlier this season during the regular paint season. He got wiped out lap 2, leaving Axel and Dillon to sit there and fight. Marco ended up coming close, but I believe Axel took the win there. So Axel's still trying to get another win. Goes to defend against Dillon. Dillon looks for the inside, just barely pulls alongside. Axel going to have a little bit better exit coming through the right-hander here. Dillon looking for that outside run. Dillon does not get through. Axel holding him off into here. He's going to look to try and get on the outside. Gets those elbows out. Dillon rears out to the outside. Marco just looking to defend. Dillon trying to get Marco and Axel stuck in a box here, trying to get his position here. Marco defends successfully. Axel gets side by side there, wheel to wheel, almost contact going between them here on the left-hander. Dillon almost gets through. A little bit of squirreliness coming up into the corner, into the braking zone. Axel does keep that second position, still trying to get that fighting going. Dillon still stuck in that third position in the purple reach point machine. Axel still fighting with that green machine from Science Academy, still trying to defend, trying to get his elbows out, trying to get the battle going out early, trying to get that space provided, but Dillon is not letting up, and neither is Marco. This is a three-way fight for the lead, and we are on the second lap, Jonathan. This is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, so far we've had a pretty good fight coming into the first couple of minutes of the race, and I mean, we saw the switch between first, second, and third a couple times now, so there's a lot of action happening, and I mean, we're looking forward to seeing where it all goes.
Where it all goes indeed, as these drivers are looking into the last corner here, still nose to head, still looking for any kind of move they can. One little mistake, one little slip up, and it is done and through. Axel still holding second, Marco first, and Dylan rounding out the top three. Matt just a little bit behind in the fourth position. Axel looking for a little bit in the mirrors, trying to see if he can get him to mess up. The braking zone does not. Axel still stuck behind Marco, but not in points. Axel still holding second in points. Dylan not too far ahead, just 10 points ahead in the points right now. Looks like Marco is about third in the standings right now overall. So Marco looking to make that leap and bound happen right now, trying to get that win out of the way, trying to get it going so he can try and secure that back-to-back win, try and get that back-to-back championship, trying to chase my title down as the driver with the most titles. So he's looking to make it looking to get it done, but Axel's still trying to hound on him. Dylan hounding on Axel, trying to get that title in, trying to secure his first and only season here with TexSEF. Dylan trying to bring home that Ridgepoint State title, but Axel's still not letting up. He's been here for 3 seasons, so 3 seasons where he will stand, and he's going to keep going. He's still got another couple of seasons to go with us, so still trying to get that title out here. Maybe he can try and get that belt out and try and get the state Undisputed title to his name, try and bring it home to Science Academy. Science Academy's tried to do it once before with Javier Gonzalez, but he was barely, narrowly beaten out of it by myself from Springtown. So Axel's still trying to get those elbows out, trying to bring home the first titles of Science Academy, and getting those elbows out is all he's doing. Dylan looking for a little peek to the inside, Jonathan. This is very intense battling going between these three. Marco's trying to play in those mirrors, trying to be as advanced as he can, trying to get that gap going. You still see this gap starting to form, Jonathan. What's the strategy here?
I mean, right now, if you're Marco, you're just trying to make sure that they're not passing and that they're just focused on the fight between them two. Because, I mean, if you're Marco, you just want to keep building more space. But if you're Dylan or Axel, you're trying to either get past each other or try to make your space between Marco even that much closer to make it more into all the 3 of you guys fighting instead of just the 2 of you.
That is right. It is a 3-way battle for the lead. So not only do you have to contend with what's in front of you, Dylan running off right behind Axel. Looks like he went a little bit wide out of that long right-hander, so that's going to give Axel all the gap that he needs to try and get right on the bumper of Marco. But that is right. It is a 3-way tie right now, kind of a stalemate here. No one's faster than the other. One mistake and you're gone. Dylan made a slight mistake, not enough to get him out of it, but now he's going to have a lot to try and gather up here. Now half a second between the 3 drivers, still trying to chase that lead down. So you have to worry about what's in front of you and what's behind you and what's all around you. So it's a lot more to worry about, a lot to think about. So these drivers are incredibly brave, incredibly smart to be able to process this all within milliseconds of each other. He's trying to be on the attack and the defense at the same time. So he's got a sword and a shield here. That dragon from Science Academy is trying to fight these guys, and it is not an easy fight. He is going at it tooth and nail, trying to get that dragon's breath out and get all the fight he can get from that green machine. Looked for an inside move, did not get out of it, did not get that move done, get it to try and be defensive side by side with Ridgepoint. That is going to be a little mistake, trying to get in a little bit of the traction there. Side by side, Science Academy and Ridgepoint once again on track and in points. Still trying to get that move done. If Axel can hold the inside here, Dylan's going to get it done. Dylan slides through on the outside, gets the move done. Axel moved down to 3rd place. Looking to get that move back, try and get that 2nd place back. We're 23 minutes and 15 seconds left in this race, and we have not let up a single time. This is halfway into the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, so far there's been a lot of fighting between 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and everything has been pretty close together. There's been fighting, a lot of defense, a lot of making sure everybody knows, like, who is up. And Axel, we're currently 2nd place, now 3rd. We're 2nd in standings, 3rd in the race. And then we got Marco, which is 3rd in standings and currently 1st place in this race right now. So there's a lot of moving right now if this were to be how it finishes.
Absolutely. About 15 to 20 points standing between these 3 drivers that you see on your screen. So not much of a difference to see between them, but nothing in skill. These guys are all evenly matched. Everyone is so well versed in this track and car combo. It's like second nature to them that they can just sit here and battle through it and be just fine. Dylan looking for an inside move coming into the second part of that chicane, did not get it through, so Marco had to got the full length of that track. Axel going to get right back into this fight, gets a little wide coming out of that corner into this double right. Axel just barely, narrowly not being able to get it. Almost got his nose chopped off by the rear tire of Marco Axel. Getting back into this fight here shortly. Going to be able to outbreak Dylan just the tiniest bit. Trying to get back into this fight. Trying to keep that three-way fight going. We're 21 minutes. We're not even 20 minutes to go. We haven't even been a full 5 minutes, and these guys are fighting like it's 1 to go.
Yeah. I mean, think about it, like, I mean, you've been in there seasons before where you're maybe just starting the race, but there's already a lot of fighting, so you got to make sure that you're keeping your tires and that you're kind of pacing yourself for the rest of the race, even though it's not even that long.
It is not that long. It's only 30 minutes in length, but that is all the time it takes to decide who's going to win, who's going to lose, who's going to come second, who's going to come third. And right now, it is still up in the air. That green flag has been waved, so Marco getting a little bit of a gap to these two behind from Richmond and Science Academy, so he's trying to get comfortable, try and get that head down, try and get that win in place, get the Hebron Hawks a big skyward bound ahead, try and get back in the lead, try and make this a little bit tighter of a contention, but Dylan and Axel are hot on his tail, so one little mistake, one little slip up, and Marco's out of it. He's going to have to contend with that third, but Dylan and Axel have not let up all day long. They've been fighting. They've been tooth and nail at each other. They've been at each other's throats, trying to get that win, trying to get that second place. Who's going to assert themselves as the state championship? Who's going to not? And Marco has just finally come back into it and said, this is my track. This is my car. This is my home turf. I've been here, and this is where I will stay. Axel gets a little wide coming out of the right-hander once again. Looks like he's just kind of tossing that car a little too wide the last couple laps, trying to be really aggressive, trying to get on the bumper of Dylan, and that's what he's going to be. That's giving Marco all the space he needs to get away and get that gap starting to grow. So now it's been about 5 minutes. He's finally getting that gap to start to grow. So the fight is now between Axel and Dylan once again. We've been at it all day. We talked about him enough. And yet I think we're feeding a little bit of their ego always talking about it being on them. But hey, that's a good thing that these guys are constantly fighting, constantly by each other, both in points and on track. So it's always just down between just the battle of the wits here, battle of strategy. So where are you going to pit? When are you going to pit? And what are you going to do? How can you format this out and get a better pit out to get closer? Because once one pits, that's going to start the whole pit cycle, whether that be Marco pits first or Dylan or Axel. Everyone does have to pit at least once during the race. We said it all season. We've said it all year. You got to pit once. You got to make it at least once during the race, and that's what keeps you going. If you don't, you are penalized. And we haven't had a problem at all this season. So seeing Marco, Axel, and Dylan all fighting for this lead really begs the question when they're gonna pit.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, if you're either three of their positions right now, who do you think would pit first and when?
Honestly, it's a battle of strategy. Do you want to pull an overcut or do you want to pull an undercut? Do you want to pit earlier or do you want to pit later? Do you want to wait until someone pits and make an overcut on them, try and go over them so that you have fresher tires after, or do you want to go before them? It's just a matter of who's going to pit. It's kind of a stalemate. It's a chess piece. This game, racing is more like chess.
If you're Dylan, are you pitting first or are you pitting after them behind you?
I would personally try and pit first. I'm going to make a little bit of an undercut, try and get better tires right off the bat. So that way, when that lead comes down, I'm going to get all the time I need.
So what, like 7 minutes left? 7 minutes left and you go for the pit?
I would say so. 7 to 6 minutes left. I think the maximum, the shortest I'm going to go is probably 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking 7 minutes because it still gives you time in case one of them does get that place above you. It still gives you time to be able to, with the new tires, take advantage of it. Even if you pit before them, then you can take advantage with your new tires, be able to get more time above them. So it still gives you enough time, like relatively speaking.
That is true. I do agree with that one. Being able to pit a little bit earlier can get you a little bit better tires early on. But if a driver pits with 5 minutes to go, they're going to immediately have better tires than you. You're going to have a lap to warm them up, and then you're going to have better tires because by that time, by a couple of minutes, those tires are already going to be worn in. They're already going to start slowing down just a little bit. You have a little window, kind of a time window of when those tires are warm, when they're good, and when they start kind of a little drop off, a little bit of a slowdown. So it can matter all the way down to 1/10 of a second on pit strategy. It just comes down to who's going to pit first, Jonathan. I keep saying it, but it's just going to happen until someone pits.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to do it before the last 2 laps. So there still is time where you have to do probably before the last 3 minutes. But you have to do before the last 3 minutes of the race. So
yep. Yeah, but back into this little race here, we still have the 3-on-3. It is 3 drivers, 3 cars at Osha Schleben. We are still trying to get. Matthew is a little bit on back. I believe he was getting a little bit squirrely here. He's off by himself. So he's got a little bit of a gap to him. He's hoping that they make a mistake to try and recover and get that gap back down and trying to get back in the lead. If he can get a win here, that would be huge. Gets a little squirrely coming out of the long here right. So we'll see just what happens later on in the race and see how he turns out when he pits and whatnot. But we're getting back to this battle. That is Marco and Dylan almost nose to head, and that is a super tight race. Dylan looking for an inside move here. Does he get it? No, Marco's going to get right back ahead, gets the position back, says, Dylan, that's my spot. You better get out of the way. This is mine. This is my win. I'm asserting this. Axel's going to have to get that nose back into this fight, try and make this back into a three-way lead. This is a very, very close race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I already know in that position, if he was in his BMW or a Corvette, he would definitely be flashing him right now. He'd be like, no.
Yeah, I think he would definitely be flashing those lights at him, like, hey, I'm right here. Hey, mess up. Yeah, I think he definitely would be, but these cars do not have lights. Axel looking for a little bit of a peek, trying to get into those mirrors. It did not work at that time, so he's going to keep trying to get in those mirrors and trying to force a mistake, and force a mistake is what he's always going to keep trying to do. That's really, that table was just self-destructive. Oh man.
Yeah, that was crazy. It sound like your truck backfired.
All right. That's a real life thing, not a video game thing. We're talking about video games here today. Back into the race, that's going to give Marco a little bit more space. Axel and Dylan is trying to get a little backed up. Matt, that is going to be Matt running off the track. I guess trying to give him a little bit of space and a little bit too much space, it looks like, from the car from Lubbock. So he's going to get back on track and get back underway. There you are. Gets back on track. Dylan looking for an outside move. Axel dives to the inside, trying to get there, just barely beat out by it. Marco going to try and defend that lead. Dylan going to try and get on the mirror, try and look for a move here. He's just that far away from being able to make a move through this long sweeping left-hander. There's three of them, so you got to beware on them. So make sure that you're right there. Make sure that you're watching, because this car from Richmond, this car from Science Academy, and this car from Hebron are all in contention for the win here. Marco's still trying to run away with that lead, Jonathan. What's your strategy for the lead?
I mean, right now, if I'm in the lead, I'm just trying to play as defensively as possible, but also try to build that lead, because the biggest thing right now is you do not want to make any kind of risky decisions that will put you out of contention, because especially right now, with him being third in the standings, he needs these points, and especially because there's only a couple more races ahead in front of us. We have, 4 more races for them? Yes. So us being more towards the middle, he really needs these points, and so I wouldn't be taking anything too risky and just be trying to play as basic and try to play as defensive as possible. And we see him go straight into the pits.
Yeah, so there's the start of our pit strategy. Makes it with 14 minutes to go. Really big undercut for the car from Hebron. So we're going to see how that plays out. So that's going to lead this battle going between Ridgepoint and Science Academy. As of this moment, we'll see how the pit strategy fares out to be, whether he is able to get that undercut strategy going and whether he can pull that lead out. So we're going to see if they pit now or if they pit 10 minutes from now with 4 to go. So right now, Dylan is now effectively your race leader with Axel right on his tail, trying to get there, trying to enforce a mistake, trying to get into those mirrors. There's 2 mirrors, so you got to watch for him. So trying to force a mistake here, get in the bumper, try and get on him. If he can, that will be more points for Axel. It's going to bump him up to the lead, because right now is a 3-way contention. There's 15 points between them, so if Marco wins, he's going to get right back into this fight here. There's 15 points to the leader.
Yeah. And now that you've seen Marco pit, if you're Dylan or Axel, what are your thoughts? Are you trying to pit early now, or are you trying to just take advantage of not being? I mean, obviously trying to take advantage of not being in, but are you going to wait till the last 5 minutes, like we were talking about, or are you pitting once he comes back in? What are your thoughts, like now that you've seen one person pit?
There's going to be a whole lot of strategies, man. I mean, Marco making the really big undercut is a really big ask. I wouldn't have made a big undercut until probably 10 minutes to go. So that's even a big ask for 10 minutes to go. There's a lot to move here, a lot to think about. So whether we see him pit now or in 10 minutes is all going to come down to whether you think you can make it, whether you think you can, make it as aggressive as you can. Because either way, you're still going to have to pit, you're still going to have to get new tires, you're still going to have to get some more fuel. So it's all down to strategy, whether you can make the right chess move, whether you can take the rook, take the king, or not the king, I guess the queen or the bishop. It's all down to what you can pull out and force a checkmate.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely agree, and there's definitely a lot to think about with these racers, especially now that they've seen Marco pit. It's more of, it kind of puts something in the back of your mind. You're like, well, should I be pitting? Should I be waiting? What is the plan? What am I supposed to be doing? And so I would say the best thing is just to focus on what you know and just stick with what you're best at.
There's all kinds of things that are always looking for more. So we're looking onwards, and Axel is still right on the tail of Bridgeway, always trying to look for that move, always trying to look for it, always trying to force a mistake. Dylan is definitely like sweating beans and bullets right now. Seeing that car from Science Academy in his rear view mirror and thinking, uh-oh, this guy's very aggressive. This guy can get the move done. Where is he going to try and get the move done so I can try and defend this? And where's Marco? Where's that car that was in the lead that was holding us off for so long? For over 15 minutes, he was holding him off. And he's been third in standings all day, so he's finally gotten to somewhere that he's comfortable in getting that lead out. So where he's going to be, where is he at now? And we'll take a look here in just a second. But right now, that is Dylan pulling off with 11 to go, and that's going to leave Axel to be the effective race leader. Still got one pit stop to make, so he's going to have to decide whether he wants to come in the next lap win or maybe in 5 minutes. It's all down to this. It's all down to Axel and where he's going to pit. You just saw Dylan now dive into the pits for his pit stop 2 laps after Marco did. So now Axel left all alone on his lonesome, leaving Marco to chase him down, leaving Dylan to now chase him down, and we're just going to see where that plays out and what goes on. But right now, we're going to put you on board the car from Hebron, and we'll see you right back here. Don't go anywhere.
Everything all good?
Focus on your stream, boy. Hey guys. Hey guys.
Caleb's truck, yeah.
You get buckaroo? You got your W?
Almost empty.
I'm surprised you made that last so long. I would have It's like an elixir.
What you're saying?
Well, you made it last from this morning all the way till 7 p.m.
Yeah.
So we have
He's got Lando Norris. He's got the Lando Norris.
Oh yeah. The topography head helmet.
Yeah, the neon green.
Is Rocket League all good?
What's playing tomorrow?
Everything, all the grands basically.
Oh, all the grands.
All the grands.
So what award ceremonies is going on?
Basically like the coach of the year, administrative, players, things like that. A lot of that's with Lux. Most of that stuff was with Lux.
Word. Isaac. The man himself.
The man, the one and only Mr. Isaac Lux.
70%? I think 70%. We've been charging.
What do you think much one is that? 61.
I was one off.
So I was at 74 earlier. Literally like 2 hours ago I was at 74. Oh my. Are you on finals?
No.
No?
My friend is.
Oh, okay.
This. And that is Axel in for his pit stop. 8 minutes to go. Formula 1 pit entry, bro.
So who's our number 2 right now?
Dylan right now. Dylan's gonna get into first place.
So his undercut kind of worked.
Maybe. It depends on if Axel can get back out. Yeah,
And we are back. You've been on board with the top 3 at the moment. Dylan now effectively about to get race lead if Axel does not hurry up and get out of the pits. You see the race against time here. Axel now in the pits, now exiting, now fixing to get back under speed. So the fight is about to resume between Science Academy and Ridgepoint. I was about to say Hebron, but Hebron is a bit more towards the back. Will he get it? Axel is going to remain first.
But this is a very close between Dylan and Axel, so we'll just have to see who gets past.
It is. Effectively, Dylan has the tire advantage here. His tires are already warm. Axel's got to warm those tires, so it's a matter of can he keep Dylan behind, or will Dylan get by and make this an upward hill battle for Axel to get here. If he can hold him off, that is almost side by side. Dylan towards the inside. Axel shuts the door on him. Axel looking to keep that lead here. Axel still trying to keep those tires getting it warm. They're still ice cold, so he's doing this all on cold tires. This is an absolute sin of the lifetime for the car from Science Academy. Dylan runs a little bit off. That's going to give Axel a little bit more of an advantage. Oh my goodness, Axel moves towards the inside, backside of it, trying to get Dylan to force a mistake from in front. Dylan looks for an inside move, kind of puts his nose right in the way, but doesn't affect Axel. Axel's still on that ice-cold Kimi Räikkönen kind of strategy, holds him off. The tires are now just about to be warm. Dylan tries to make a slide around the outside, just about gets it done. Axel now down to second, gonna have to make that upward hill battle now with the fresher tires. Dylan is on a couple laps older, so it is all up to Axel whether he can pull off this win here and get in front of that Ridgepoint car and put green above purple here. It is all up to this car with 5.5 minutes remaining. We're gonna see just what happens, Jonathan. That was a heck of a pit exit.
Yeah, and we saw Marco just in the back, so he's maybe a couple seconds behind them too. So if anything happens, Marco is very, very close.
He is. For anything to happen, it is all up to Marco to take over the win here. But Axel and Dylan need to wreck first in order for that to happen. But Axel is not counting on that to happen.
I wouldn't be either.
I wouldn't either. Axel looking to take home the win. He's looking to secure a 3rd win of the day. He's only lost once to Dylan, so he's looking to take his 3rd win here at Germany. Gets a little bit of a slider coming out of that right-hander, looking through the chicane, looking to try and get that chase down, try and get in front of that purple car from Ridgepoint. Another slider. You can see just how aggressive he is getting, trying to get that last millisecond out of the time here on track here in Oschersleben. So he is looking to make it. He's a little bit faster towards the last end here, so he's going to get right on the bumper coming through these sweeping S's, and he's looking for it. He is looking for any little mistake to capitalize on, and Dylan is trying to give him nothing, but that is going to be Axel getting really aggressive, sliding a little bit on the gravel, has closed just about 100th on him, so he is hunting him down like the Dragon he is. The Dragon versus the Panther, green to purple, Science Academy versus Ridgepoint. Who's going to come out on top? Will it be the Dragon or will it be the Panther? And right behind him, not too far behind, is the Hawk flying right above overhead, waiting for a mistake to be made so he can swoop in and sweep that victory out. Axel runs a little bit wide, big gap to the Dragon from the Panther, so it's going to have to really chase him down and really get in his head, really get into the mirrors of that Ridgepoint machine. Axel looking, trying to get that lunge in there, looking for that win. Is he going to do it, Jonathan? That's the question.
Yeah, I have one question. So if you are Dylan right now, are you trying to play very aggressive or are you trying to play very defensive?
Absolutely, as aggressive as I can be. There's less than 3.5 minutes left, so it's all down to this. Just a couple laps remain, so I'm getting all the elbows out. I'm trying to be as aggressive as I can. I'm trying to extend the lead to the state title because it all hinges right here. We're halfway through. Tomorrow is the last half. We have Snetterton and more. We end off with Winton, so it's all going to come down to these last few races. It was okay for the first few because it was a little bit of a transitionary period, trying to get your your feet wet trying to get cemented into your place. But now this is where you get your elbows out. This is where you get aggressive. This is where you cement your place. I deserve to have this state title. I deserve to be here. You fought all year for this. You've done so much to get here, so I need to get that win. I need to get there, and I need to be standing on that podium with that belt that says I am the state champion for the TexSEF Undisputed iRacing State Championship.
Yep, and we have 2.5 minutes left coming into this, and coming into the last 2 laps, and so we'll just have to see who's able to play very defensive or very offensive.
Hey, we're stumbling both over our words. This is a very exciting battle to go through. Ridgepoint, Science Academy, and Hebron all in a deadlock here. Just about the same kind of a gap between Ridgepoint and Science Academy, so they're both looking to force a mistake. So we're trying to see just where he's going to make it. If he makes it, this is all down to perfection. How perfect can you be for as long as you can be? 2 minutes less on the clock. So this is down to the last couple of laps here. The average lap is 1.5 minutes here, so 1 lap and a little bit more.
Yep, and I mean, I would say it's about a second now between Dylan and Axel. If you're in Axel's spot right now, what is your biggest goal? I mean, obviously to pass him, but what else?
The goal, be as aggressive as I can be, chase down that lead, and take home the win. I'm looking for my 3rd win. I've already got 2, so I'm looking to make a 3rd one. That's the goal, and the ultimate goal here is to bring home the belt, try and bring home the championship, bring home the name Science Academy as a championship winning school. You know, I think Science Academy has won a couple of championships already in the other games. So he's looking to bring home another one, bring home another belt, and cement them as a first-time championship-winning team here in the TexSEF iRacing world.
Yeah, I mean, is that checkered flag?
That is the white flag. That is 1 to go. Less than a minute left in the session, so it's all going to come down to this lap. Will Axel get it done, and will he get that lead, or will the Panther hold off the Dragon for 1 more lap? A little bit of a gap here, so that Dragon's going to have to fly in with those wings and make sure he's got that Dragon's Breath ready. He's got to throw some kind of move here to get on him and get past him. He's got to take it here.
Yep, 30 seconds coming into this. We are in the last lap. We're like 10 turns away from finishing. So
we're getting close to about 8 turns away here in just a second. So it's all down to 8 turns. Can Axel from Science Academy get on him and get past him, or will Dylan from Ridgepoint hold him off, fend him off for another lap, and take this into another race?
One thing we did see is Matt is up in front, so Matt will have to give space for them to be able to pass.
That is right. In racing, you do have a blue flag that is waved to the slower cars, so the slower car must slow down and get out of the way of the lead lap cars. And the question is, will Matt be a moving roadblock essentially and block off Dylan long enough for Axel to sneak his way in, or will it just not be enough? And will we not get close enough? It doesn't look like we're going to get close enough because Dylan still has that gap to Matt. So it looks like Dylan's effectively gonna win, coming through to the second to last corner, coming to the last corner, over a second now to the lead 2 cars. Matt just sends it off to the outside, to the gravel, trying to get out of the way, and that looks like Dylan's gonna win the 4th race for the Pool A, leaving Science Academy to take home 2nd, and that's gonna put Hebron still in 3rd and Lubbock in 4th.
Wow, that was a great race.
That was an absolutely amazing race. We saw tons of battles between these 4 drivers, and we've seen lots of battles going on. So we're going to be right back for the Pool B race. Don't go anywhere. We have 5 minutes.
Yeah. 35 minutes. Well, to the minutes.
Should I do a driver's meeting right now?
Huh?
Should I do a driver's meeting right now?
If you want to. Everybody's right here. 5 minutes before. No. Do one more race. Yep. like you're planning on it?
Well, if we wait till after, that's going to be.
Well, there is also the award ceremony.
People out.
Yeah, fuck it.
In 20 minutes is the award ceremony.
Rank? Rank drop? Well, we're just going to rank games. We need to take I'll get on my ult. I'll get on my ult, yo. Right. Play what? Yeah. Diamond 2. We're going to wait until after this. I know, but like, with them two screens, that's your body, bro. That's your body. You said you streamed against somebody?
No, I coached one of the players, ex-teammates. I currently coach the team that used to be on.
His name something Birdie? Little Birdie?
Nick is the person that's friends with the person who's
That's cool.
I get on it too with his ex-teammates. I coached
Tomorrow, so we're trying to, because we weren't able to do the actual side thing. So I'm trying to free up like this row, that row there.
Right. All I'm saying is,
After, what time is it? 7?
yeah.
I looked after 10 long hours, like basically done.
Based on watching them, I didn't
Back in tomorrow.
they're playing they're really good. But like, they're either really good or they're not really good.
You could actually ask him. He said yes, we have full
What's gonna have to?
There's a fucking coach that's trying to get his players to run double octane. They're trying to, because you know how TDM there's the two sides. They're trying to have one of his players line up on the right side, the other two line up on the left side, so they can run double octane. And I'm sitting here trying to tell him why that shouldn't be allowed. But every time I tell him, I hear him go talk to another coach, and he has another different excuse for why that should be allowed. After I already told him no, and then he goes to the ring.
You're not allowed to? That's why rule set?
It wasn't in the rule set, which is a mistake on whoever. But the problem with the rule set, is whoever wrote these rules doesn't know shit about Apex.
Okay, so another one. So the same thing that happens with Apex is the same thing that happens with pools and rivals. And that's why
That's another argument I'm going to bring. If
I'm gonna deal with
first of all, I don't think Rick will agree with him.
But because
you're gonna do the quiet version, you can't put the back.
It's not the day of though. We're playing tomorrow. So
put it back.
Well,
it's already been going.
Yeah, the rule set's like.
If it goes through day 1, you can't do it day 3. The main guy.
Use your hands off and set up. Good.
Lock. We're locked. Come on, drive.
we staying here for the awards.
We have to. We're having.
This shit finna be like 2 hours long, bro. Why are we having an award ceremony when there's stuff happening tomorrow? What is this even? Hey, y'all have an award ceremony.
Just we, bitch. You stay here.
No, that's the what?
Bro, you're not casting. You are just sitting there. You are just sitting there while Les talks.
I really was like the worst. And you're like about to grab my controller and load up into the server.
Me when I lie.
No, it's okay. I see how it is.
See, that's why you're not getting the bed no more.
I never had a bed.
Not you, man. Me too, bro. Me
He didn't
too.
even know the couch opened up to him.
I did. I just like the couch more.
To be fair, the couch there.
No, it's not. I might switch up this back to the couch.
Like I'm saying, I like the couch more than the bed. I've tried those before. Yeah.
But Will and Manny doubled like they was on the couch bed last time.
Where were they?
They left. They dipped.
They came here just to go back.
Yes.
Yeah, because when they got here, they last minute just got told me they were there because I was by myself. So they went into my room. I was by myself, and then this morning, Rick said that like it's good to see things because they drove in late. So that when they came up here, or right before they left, Rick told them to vacate my room. Told all of us to vacate my room and empty it out. The one with 3 people in it, mind you. So all of our shit got moved to y'all's room. So that's where my shit is right now, is in y'all's room. And then when they got up here, they just made it like, I don't want to deal with that shit. Like,
No, not just that. They
plus, when they got here, like, there's not much that they can do to help out anyway. Since all of us are doing one thing, and then Overwatch is like, every time they go over there, they're like, wow, we don't really need that much help. Let's play 3 rackets. But they're like also like 8 hours behind and almost a full day.
Yeah.
Thank you, Blue, don't need help, by the way.
Yeah, I'll be pissed. They came just to
last
go
year,
back.
last year we got
They weren't in
delayed by an
Texas
entire
before,
day.
They were 2 hours
Where were
away.
they at?
I know. I'm saying they were in Texas.
Where were they at?
They were in Dallas.
They were in Dallas 2 hours away. They drove 2 hours here to meet us here, and then they drove 4 hours back today.
I was like, bro, that's so good.
I mean, honestly, valid, bro. Like, I want to go back after this done that room shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, how are we? I didn't think that. I didn't even know that was possible. Like, how are we losing rooms? Did we not pay for the room?
Because Danielle texted Rick today and said, just vacate the room. Didn't tell him why, just said we need one open room.
No, they had told him for like one of the directors of them.
No, the director that came last night, when he was talking to us about it last night, he came last night. He said, okay, we need one of the rooms to be vacant. But then we got there and the director dude was like, oh, it's okay, I got my own room. That's why I was still in my own room.
Well, maybe he only got it for one night.
That still doesn't explain why.
And what's the point of getting it one night?
That still
Even if
doesn't
you got it
explain
for
how.
one
What's the
night,
point of
you
getting
still
it for
goes
one
in.
night?
Yeah.
Because then someone would have to switch that room.
Even if you got it for
What if
one night,
you
we
said
still
it
need to
last
switch the
night?
room.
Like, they got me a room for the night.
I don't know, bro.
Obviously, they can't take any rooms from any of the players, like the
And
schools.
Steven offered to pay for his own room, but he said that when he went up there to ask him, they were going to charge him $400
A night.
for 2 nights, which makes no sense when like we're not even getting charged $400 for 2 nights or a night.
I'm thinking TexSEF paid for our rooms, right? And since they can't take rooms from anybody else, they have to take rooms from us.
Well, Danielle is the one that is in charge of the room, and Danielle is the one giving us the room. Because like when they got here, we had 5 rooms in use already. It was yours, Wes's, and then
Rick and Steve.
So then they got another room, and I was going and stuff on myself because Amari didn't have enough about it. But she ended up saying it was cool. He was going to be okay. He did. So now then we lost the room because the director guy, where was it? Like we didn't lose the room because the director guy got his own. And then come today, now we lost the room. That had 2 people in it.
Not to mention, they get these fucking rooms that people are already in.
Yeah. The whole shit's fucked. And now I'm like, might be out of a room with short notice, which is fine, but like, now I can figure out where I'm supposed to go. It's either in the bed with you, in the bed with Wes, or in their room on the floor somewhere.
I mean, I have the whole bed.
Bro, the bed is huge. Full.
Yeah. I'm saying.
And Will and Mandy still decided to sleep on the couch together. I don't mind sharing like a bed with Wes. I might do that today. I don't know, bro. I'm tired of this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
You coming
I'm
back next
way too
year?
damn much.
I had a lot of fun here, but every time, like, that's the only reason I'm not back in the hotel now. I don't know where to go, bro. I don't even have a room.
Bro's is gonna be. I'm about to say, Bro's is gonna be walking around the hotel like this.
Yeah, like, I want to go back. I'm trying to high key it now. It pisses me off the more I think about it.
Right, he's gonna be.
I hope we're done early Saturday.
Then I checked the Rick and said that the girls don't need the room cleared. Because he literally said, I don't know, he just said that we needed one.
Something's gonna go bad tomorrow, and they're gonna be like, all right, we're behind by 7 hours.
They're getting all the tea on the light.
I'm not gonna lie, saying okay, we need a room cleared, and then clearing the one with the most people in it is kind of bad. That's what I go home about.
You can't drive yourself out.
I got my car, bro.
Who got your car, bro? I was gonna drive by myself, but that's probably the crazy one. And he said anybody who rode by themselves is not getting paid for it's like a few exceptions. And I was not one of those exceptions. Wes wasn't even one of those exceptions. Wes
It would have been me or him. I got the exception.
I don't know why.
You good to get started?
Driver vote has been assessed. Brandon, I gotta get you back into my chair, buddy. That's fine. I gotta have my chair though.
Okay. So, what's the verdict?
The 10-point penalty will be redacted in a 5-point penalty, so it's going to be 10 reduced to 5. And you make the announcement. I put it up to a driver vote, so I don't care. Honestly, I'm happy.
I'm asking you.
I gave him. I don't care. I'm fine. Pool B, Osher Slevin has 10 minutes to get in. That's fine. Yeah, it's got 10 minutes and 55 seconds. That's fine. Everybody should have ample time to get in. You're not driving Pool B? I think.
On the way back to the hotel, I don't know what a mark.
Yeah, you're done for the day. Pool A is done. Last race of the day is Pool B, Osher Slevin. Everybody get in. Everybody that's racing, get in.
They got, what, 10 minutes till it starts?
Yeah, that's 10 minutes to register.
10 minutes, and then there's another 20 for one.
A lot of it also was yes, I was in the bus with y'all.
Now you'll be back tomorrow.
Oh yeah. And I get to eat at 7 p.m. tomorrow.
What race was it? Was Okoyama, right? With the GT3s?
Which one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Between you and Marco?
No.
Was it? I think it was.
The other one. The F from this.
Oh, it's the second one.
Oh, it was Lime Rock.
Lime Rock, yeah.
Okay.
At least you get to leave Saturday.
Take a ride. I'm leaving Sunday.
You guys are leaving Sunday?
Yeah.
Yes. And we're getting back to South Texas. Like an 8-hour drive. Like 12.
W's.
Didn't miss that. Huh?
Race control status on penalty on race control established from driver meetings.
Especially the teams with like coaches who don't like their spaces to chaperone. Oh my god. Life Academy got like this weird ass tag that they
Number 43 and number 47.
What was that? 43 and 27.
Okay, bro, chill out. What was that school with
You have to put a apostrophe between just saying 43 and 47.
The one with like the black.
Bro, did y'all see the pass on the outside? That was crazy.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
she
nice.
Definitely not an esports coach. She was.
It was a fun race. We were all close together.
Yeah, that's what I said at the
Dude,
end.
it was you, Marco, and Axel.
Yeah.
Literally like this for like 5 minutes. Y'all didn't give me a break to breathe, you assholes. God.
Yeah,
Good thing is it wasn't a Porsche Cup race because you know what happens.
You guys didn't give him time to breathe, and I was just chilling over here taking my little breaths.
Clearbrook, Summer Creek. Like that. Seated them. 30 minutes went by.
You can get rid of the comments.
Right? I texted
43,
them. I
47.
said, yeah, I'll give y'all those 5 minutes. Y'all get in the lobby. And y'all fight it out. They go, okay. 30 minutes go by. I walk back. She goes, so I don't know if it's like you're supposed to wait for me to start it or. I'm thinking they already started, bro. I'm thinking they already going.
You think they are almost done?
Yeah, the Thursday, I didn't know if it's like, you gotta wait for me to come back.
Bro, the captain
Listen,
said,
to watch the
y'all
whole
ready?
game,
We
bro?
ready? Let's go.
I'm spectating. Don't watch the whole game. I don't even get ready.
So just the 10 to 5. What about the guy that had the problem with entering the pit?
They all unanimously voted to keep the decision of a winning
and then
banning
it.
Yes.
The Ferrari FIA.
He really don't fuck with you.
What's so fun, bro? He mock me until like he needs something. Yeah, bro, he does not care. Bro, not at all. I called him like 3 times today. He's like strong immediately.
Nah, for real. He called me on my phone. He called me on my phone twice. He's like, yeah, what's up?
I think that 5 points.
When me and Wes were doing like trying to change the rule set for live or goals.
Say a majority vote.
We were talking to Wes about it the entire time. We were talking about it like the entire dinner.
I don't think we're going to pass this as well. I think I'm just going to put it on and let it go.
What about are you going to fix the points?
Yeah, you're right.
Just before you, I'm just saying before you forget, because I already know as soon as we leave this place today, you are going to be eating and in slumps.
You're right.
Like, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but
you ain't. That's the problem. So we need to increase plus 5.
Somebody had a problem with it because it's not last minute. So before every move, we were literally hopping down the stairs, like skipping forward. But it was a team that like went up to the
It's like amending.
Yeah, it was a team that went up to it to complain about the rule set being like fucked up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and then Rick comes to me and goes, so nobody, I know y'all were talking about it. But I didn't know what anything was officially saying. I go, yeah, I heard you this morning that Mark said that we're going to watch it. Tomorrow's the shit. Tomorrow's the shit. He goes, okay, I'm going to talk to Irish right now. I just told him the same thing.
And no one told him.
And I just told her.
So that should be minus 10 plus 5, so that should be just minus 5, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
So now how much are we like close to together?
Okay. So you're at 92, Axel at 84, Marco at 70, Matt at 68. And that is, that was the minus 10, that was the minus 10, that's a plus 5 appeal, and that's a plus 5 appeal.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and...
You should take the Undisputed tournament.
Who's going to do this?
Where's Daniel at? Where's Danielle Johnson too at? She should be driving.
And here in the going all in. Like it does. I just, but then where does it lead?
said,
So you're joining
I
Overwatch
said,
next
COD,
semester,
I
right?
said count was fine evening.
So then
COD
you're
is
joining
asking.
Overwatch next semester, right? And Rival?
Overwatch team easily, yeah, I was ready to join this semester. Y'all are fucking dumbasses and have a team rolled out.
Oh. That's a team friend. That's a what, gold? That's a gold friend.
No, half the team wins.
No, that's not even true, actually. Half of, what's it called? No, only 2 people in Overwatch failed.
2 out of 5.
No. 2 out of 10.
Sure. I'm talking about your team.
Yeah, only one of them failed.
Squishy Garbo.
He wasn't on my team this year. And it's Thursday. And it's Thursday.
Nah, but no, because it was him, Garrett, Jemiah, four of the other two.
Okay, I think that's fair.
You was Garrett and Jemiah.
It was Justice.
Fix it too. So this is the thing. This was established. Every meeting was held. Putting a unanimous vote and 10-point penalty applied to cards 43 and 47 will be repealed to a smaller or adequate penalty point reduction of 5 points. Race control status upon penalty of opinion A. And same driver meeting assess the incident of car 27 upon.
I heard.
Bro, he didn't even make it.
Will said they might stop.
No,
Oh, chat. We're tired.
No, the plan is to stay at school, not to play at school.
I don't know if it's
Actually, I don't know.
every fight, he's like,
That sounds like
Majority vote, the warning will stand. Rules to be effective. All drivers must pit at least once during the race. A failure to attempt to pit in a reasonable manner will result in a penalty accordingly. The drivers must pit before the white flag is shown.
You win. See what?
I can get a full ride for each birthday.
Nah, they wasn't gonna do it. They said the only way I would get a full ride. I don't even know if it was a full ride. They said the only way I would get all of my boarding covered. Maybe they said full ride. They said I would have to make the bar and since what was like the top government they have multiple teams. So it was basically gonna be
Just in time. Just in time.
We should, bro. They need to figure out.
Okay, you want to know why the reason is?
I know, because it's tense.
That's that. Because of our lawyers, certain lawyers don't want to go through the process of pushing for wanting this to happen. That is the only
I just want to let y'all know that camera was picking up the microphone the entire time.
Oh, they can hear me, yo. Text Sarah and text our kid. Can we get Valorant at the school? Like, come on, what y'all doing? Let's build up the esports program to something serious, dog. Something even more serious than it already is. We've been doing good. Let's get Valorant up there next. We already broke into the sphere. We got rivals. Now let's get Valorant.
Unmuted the whole time.
It wasn't. I just muted it.
When did it get unmuted?
So technically, it's
been unmuted.
The whole time.
No, Disney has more leeway in the.
On the official school stream.
To get Valorant, why are we not
We're in a university.
What was that? What was that? You take his wheel? Okay, he did. Perfect.
Ready for this race? Ready for this race?
Yeah.
This race.
Announcement is made.
Amazing.
So
like local region, it's like
I just did, like a minute or two ago. After I said that.
That's another reason.
God damn it, man.
It looks like every
I mean,
a good bit.
the whole ban only happened because they decided to ban TikTok.
Yeah, that's it. That's why TikTok doesn't work at the school unless you
TikTok.
Huh?
I haven't opened that in like at least 4 months.
So you're telling me that a 4-year-old can log into my IP if it... Man, I don't even want to say that, Rez. That thing just looks so dumb.
Now we get unmutable before whenever Angel says the rest of that.
Huh?
What were you gonna say?
Bro, that dude was actually... Okay, I can't say the word. So you're a citizen of the Chinese Communist Party, right? I like it. Hold on, take it back.
Singaporean, not Chinese.
Singaporean.
That's what he said.
What are you doing?
It buffered, so I'm gonna see if I can hopefully.
So he's probably like...
Welcome to America. Don't catch me slipping.
That was their.
No, that was 7 minutes. That was 7 minutes long.
What they were just saying? It was all 7 minutes.
I hope so.
I think it was in the one that was happening right now.
Unstable.
Like a couple hours. I think it was the other one's been on for a couple hours now. Nope.
Oh my.
Hey, we got some more followers. We got 3 more followers today.
Your goal of 120 was just started. We're at 150. Oh my.
8,323. Yeah, we're lagging a little bit.
Goodness.
Yeah.
39 views, 20 views, 2, 0, 1. So many people were watching this one, and then it died because this is when the breaker trip. And then this one killed. This one went for a while, died. This one went for a while, died. This one went for a good while, died. This one also went. And then this one was the last race and everything, and that also had the driver meetings.
And then that conversation.
If I win another one, I would be 12 points ahead of Axel.
What about Axel? I think it's second.
How many points would be if Axel wins the next one?
Huh?
How many points would Axel have if he won the next one?
If he won the next one, he would have 109.
How many do you have right now?
92.
How many would you get per second?
Per second, that would be 113.
So if he won, you would still be in the lead.
Yes.
But by like 1 or 2 points.
So it means you let him win for the points.
I think it would be 4 points. Like,
I think you should let him win for the pot.
Nah, because this is my first year. He still has.
Yeah, but like, if you let him win for the pot, then it's like y'all are neck and neck. Y'all have been neck and neck all day. If y'all continue to be neck and neck, I can flip this shit. And guess what? I'll make a whole hype video. You're drawing on board anyways.
Huh?
You're drawing on board anyways. I'm dragging your ass as an admin too, bitch.
Yeah, but I kind of want to let that melt.
I mean, if you can genuinely, I would say bring the slot in, and then like last race just win. Just if you think you got it, just win, bro.
Okay.
Do your math. Actually, no. Let Marco win. He hasn't won one, dude. You've got 2 now. Axel has 2, so y'all are both tied for wins as well.
That means you gotta let Marco win.
The only reason you're ahead right now is because he finished 3rd with that penalty, and then the 5-point penalty.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. So, do you really want your win to be sullied by the fact that it was a penalty? By 2 penalties?
You think Max Verstappen kind of did that in 2023, though?
Are you Max Verstappen?
Yes.
No, you're Dylan
better.
Yeah,
that's why I'm better.
No, you're Espanol.
So is Alonso. He has like.
No, man.
It's Alonso?
Flag is even 0.
Alonso is like old as shit. Bro is like hopping in the car as dust.
He can be Paris.
But he is
still
also
can drive.
yes, he can. He is also one of my favorite drivers. Him and Kimi Räikkönen. Like when Räikkönen was racing for a while, for like 2 seasons, stopped, went to like WEC or whatever the fuck it was. I think it was WEC or IMSA for GT. It was like, fuck it, let's come back. Race for Sauber for a couple of years. Iceman, then dipped the fuck out because he was like, I don't have to be here. I don't care. I want to be here. This is fun. Literally, he was doing an interview and he was like, I don't have to be here. I don't care. So he got what the fuck he wanted out of Formula 1. He's like, yeah, okay, I'm done. And now, I think he's fully retired now. Once he retires from Formula 1, he's like full retired. Like, done.
Alonso won the 24 hours in the month. I think twice.
Mike is on.
I don't think he's won the Indy 500. I don't think he's won the Indy 500 either.
Yeah, he tried, but he couldn't.
He got close.
Yeah, he got
fucking real close to it. So he was trying to get the Triple Crown. That's probably one of the reasons why he came back to Formula 1 was for the Triple Crown. And then he joined Alfa Romeo of all teams. Mind you, Alfa Romeo has the most aura for the years because their liveries were badass.
Yeah, they were.
That glossy red, the metallic red with the white was cool as fuck.
I have like a wallpaper of that in my computer.
Yeah.
You want to know why?
Then again, fucking Fernando Alonso has been racing longer than I've been alive.
It has 1 kill.
Same.
Oh yeah.
Go Paris.
Sergio Perez?
Bad at Apex.
He's from 2011.
Oh my god. Sergio Perez has been racing longer than the loving driver has been alive. Holy shit. Dude, that's fucked up. Because Lewis Hamilton's been racing it since like 2010 as well.
No.
Right? Was it 2011?
No, he was champion in 2008.
Oh, you're right. He joined in the mid-2000s with Mercedes McLaren.
Yeah.
McLaren Mercedes. McLaren Honda. Fuck me. When it was still Mercedes. Yeah, and then it became McLaren Honda.
My McLaren has like that livery.
The chrome?
Yeah, but it's
the Vodafone?
It's purple instead of red. And it says for 27 Vodafone. And instead of a little circle of the Vodafone, it's just like a circle.
Yeah, instead of a Formula 1 car with all that arrow, it's a fucking Formula 1600. A little fucking go-kart with street tires on it. And instead of having a turbo 6-cylinder with curves and DRS on it, it's a little 4-banger 5-speed NA with the ratchet shifter instead of paddles. And also, instead of having a Formula wheel, it's actually round. It's actually a D wheel.
But that, I use that for the McLaren. That's the McLaren Honda from 19something.
You know what? I'll put you in a Lotus.
They do it every year. They do it
1978 Lotus, to be exact.
The grand finals race got to be raining.
It's got to be raining?
Yeah.
Deal.
What?
The grand finals race has got to be raining.
Oh, that's
Winton in the 1600s?
Like everything.
Well, then that means you should let him win the next one.
No, I'll put the penultimate. I'll make it penultimate. Because I'm not going to give you an advantage. Fuck you.
I gotta win, bro.
You're a Ferrari fan. Fuck you. Even though I love Ferrari too.
Everybody loves Ferrari.
My family's Italian, so I have to have Ferrari.
Everybody's a Ferrari fan.
You're Guatemala.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You're right.
I've told you my family's here before.
I forgot.
Half my family's Italian, so I'm gonna have to like Ferrari. But I like them anyway.
Everybody likes Ferrari anyway.
They're in every game.
Ferrari used to be so good. Then they turned shit.
I was born in bed.
They haven't had a good car since I was born, so 2008.
Actually, before that, Michael Schumacher.
No, actually, like the last good car was in 2008. They won constructors, but Felipe Massa like is shit and like.
Hey, I like Felipe Massa. He just drives like shit sometimes. That 2008 was his worst year.
Bro,
look at 2006.
He had the best car in the season, and he lost to Lewis Hamilton, and it was his second year.
Hold on. Lewis Hamilton is a racing prodigy, to be fair. He's on par with Michael Schumacher for 7 world titles, correct?
But you know who won instead of Lewis?
Max Verstappen, Lando Norris.
No. Same equal car machinery.
Bottas?
No.
I'm not telling you Kimi Antonelli, fuck you.
It's not Kimi. Same equal car machinery, 2016. Guess who?
Who?
You don't know?
Who?
It's the
Telestream.
YouTube Monaco-based YouTuber. No.
I think maybe next season. If he retires this season, he's going full-time GT. He's already raced Nürburgring. Actually, he got didn't his team get disqualified from Nürburgring?
Yeah, he
24 because they used too many tires.
Yeah, he used another set of tires.
An extra set, like a quality set of tires that he wasn't supposed to.
You still don't know? Nico Rosberg?
Yeah, fuck Nico.
He won against Lewis in equal cars. Whatever.
Bottas did better.
Than who?
Lewis. The only team, one of the only reasons that Lewis won over Bottas is because they favored him, because he was the child prodigy from McLaren Mercedes. That is.
Bottas?
Yes. He had better race strategy all the time. Most of Lewis Hamilton's strategies were from Bottas.
I low-key like it because I like the
He did. For real, he got overshadowed by the child prodigy Lewis Hamilton. They favored him. One, because he's black.
But Bottas is not black.
Yes, he's a very good driver. He's a very good driver. He's an amazing driver.
Bottas isn't black though.
And also, I know.
You said
I'm saying he was overshadowed because Lewis Hamilton is black. Diversity. But also, Lewis Hamilton is an amazing driver, but he was also overshadowed. Lewis Hamilton overshadows Bottas because of the 7 world titles. I can't speak it, bro.
Is this Carson supposed to work?
Dude, Tanner just got forced on. JV forced on. That's where he literally didn't get touched, or he couldn't touch the other guy the entire game.
Yes, Lewis Hamilton is an amazing driver. He is absolutely amazing. I don't discredit it. But I'm saying you can't argue it. Diversity. What's the color of 99% of the Formula 1 drivers? White. We'll say 98%. What's the other 1%? Hispanic? Espanol?
Yeah.
Portugal?
Mexico.
Sonoda?
Brazil.
That's like a 0.1%. That's like the first. Yuki Tsunoda is the first Japanese driver in decades.
I know. I was making.
Who was the last Japanese F1 driver before Yuki?
I think he was in Sauber in 2011, the 12. It was Checo Perez's partner. I can't remember his name.
Let's check.
Oh, I said
Kamui Kobayashi.
Yes, Kobayashi. And Takumi. And Sato.
Yeah. I think he isn't white now.
Yes, because Yuki went. Not to WEC, I think he went to IMSA, didn't he?
Yuki didn't. He was planning to go IndyCar, I think.
Ooh, yeah, because he's trying to follow Liam Lawson, right?
Yeah.
And like a couple of the Roman Grosjean's still in IndyCar.
No, I think he retired this year.
Was it this year?
Yeah, I think
he was saying he was going to do it next year.
I think it was. Don't like
Bro, you can't lie. Roman Grosjean's 2018 Bahrain is like peak. I watched there was a video of his interview saying that when he was in that car for 27 seconds.
No, it was for 27.
Pretty sure.
Oh no, he is driving. Romain.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was he's in IndyCar.
He's still driving. I thought he retired. I heard something about that.
I'm pretty sure it was 2018. It was 2020. Okay, you're right. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. 2020. I thought it was 2018 because I thought it was with the brand new cars.
Yeah, no.
Because it was Bahrain. It was on the straight after the first set of chicanes on that first straight that he spun out. I think what was it, an oil slick, or he hit something that's tire blew. He went through the barrier, car caught on fire because the fuel line ruptured out onto the engine.
Crashed,
Yeah, it split in half.
Yeah, split in half.
And he was in there for 27 seconds.
I think so, yeah. He burned his hands.
192 or 119 mile an hour collision
I remember seeing Daniel Ricciardo's reaction to that. And they told him like how many G's he pulled whenever Max Verstappen hit the wall.
Yeah.
And he went
51.
Yeah, like 51 G's, yeah.
Yeah.
But Roman Grosjean, the video I watched, he was in an interview. And he said during that 27 seconds, he initially tried to get out, right? Because like he didn't notice that the car was on fire. He was just trying to get the fuck out because he hit the wall, and he couldn't get the seatbelts undone, the bucket straps undone. So that's when he noticed the car was on fire. He's like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. And then he sat there for like 2 or 3 seconds, and then he like remembered, I have a wife and kid. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And then he finally like dad strength those straps off because the initial was like they were stuck. Like whenever he hit head, I guess like the straps like went.
Yeah, I've heard that
like
interview
cinched.
too.
Bro, I gotta sit here in class. I've been doing it all. But yeah, he like was able to like dad strength his ass out of it.
Yeah, basically.
I think even his pit crew was like, he's dead.
I think they're like getting his car like every single way.
Because Cage is still getting away.
Yeah.
Dude, last B4 race, everybody wrecked turn one. So that Okayama?
I didn't see that.
We had to put out the pace car and there's not a single pace car.
That was the first pace car I've had to put out in months. I had to. All 3 drivers were literally. So they were like this, like Eden and Gage were like this. I think it was Eden moved to the inside, Gage moved out, got alongside, got that rear axle and his front axle like this, and he got a little to the inside, and they just jumped the wheel. His front right axle and the rear left completely disconnected, and then Kian came in, didn't have time, he just went beep, right off of Eden's car. I'm like,
I think we should add a little bit more passengers for them.
well, iRacing did add the power multiplier, so you can add power. So it's just like power plus 10 and see if you guys can fucking handle it. You know, spin tires through 5th. It was like Formula Drift in 1600.
That was funny though.
I'm gonna see your like front 2 wheels go like this. I'm gonna see Matt's entire car just go just end over the barrier, like, oh look, he's flying.
And maybe like make the game fit yourself when you get like out of track.
Bruh.
You just go out and it just hits by itself.
You just see Marco barrel roll towards you. Hey, Hebron, let's go. They out yet? They are out. Let's go. I gotta stand up, bro.
Those
are my friends. Oh, there we go. Oof.
Johnny's brain when you say pimp?
No, it's Johnny's brain when you say canes.
Vamos.
We won the event of the year.
I said we.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we.
What do you mean we?
I'm an alum.
Of what? Of what?
So what time do we have to be here tomorrow? 8.
8. Right when it opens, because instead of doing 3 races tomorrow for Spain, we gotta do 4. Because it's 10 till 8 right now. 7:51. Which means 22 minutes. So this race would finish about 8:10. And we would start Snetterton at about 8:15. And we would go until 9:15, and we have to be out of here by 9. Or you guys, all the students have to be out of here by 9. Staff can stay a little bit later to help turn shit off. But that would put us past time.
That's my district. Fort Bend Isaac. They won District of the Year.
Fort Bend District of the Year?
Yeah, that's my district. What, Fort Bend's peak?
I've never been there. I think Spring Country won all the awards. But
You know Sugarland?
Yes.
Houston? It's
Yes.
kind of like a little bit down there.
I'm not from Houston. I'm from West Fort Worth. I'm from Springtown.
Oh, so you're Dallas.
There's FPVs between us.
Same mistake before.
Why is it the same?
If you ever try to compare Fort Worth and Dallas like that again, I'll smack the
There's
glasses
a lot
off
of
you.
Yankees in Dallas.
I'm gonna smack you so hard your facial hair goes away for years.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
He drove and started driving back.
Fort Worth and Dallas are not the same thing. It's DFW, not just D. Yes. They do it from east to west, so Dallas to Fort Worth. And I'm west of Fort Worth.
I want to go to the IndyCar race over there.
In Dallas?
Well, the Arlington race? It was fire. I watched it live.
I can't watch
Okay.
all
You were there?
Last time I was over there,
You need to do a NASCAR race for Texas Motor. It's out in Flower Mound towards Fort Worth.
You have Start UG open?
I've been there in person. I've raced there in person. It's an amazing track. I love it.
I'm not rich like that.
I'm not either. I'm broke. I made $50 like 3 months ago, and that was over a year of streaming, bro. Forney, where they get Coach of the Year? Oh, hell yeah, Forney's a really good school. Forney's usually pretty good, pretty solid.
I feel like
They're like
this
staff
track
awards, like staff and
and
school
those cars
awards.
are really, really hard to pass.
I'm finishing
The-
iRacing. This is the last race for
are
iRacing.
Way too different in this cars.
Do what?
Like this track is very hard to pass in those cars.
It is. That's why you throw on that slider around the outside of the last turn, like
Yeah, I don't know anything about iRacing. I just
So the first turn, if you take like when you're fast, it kind of like offsets the car a lot, and it kind of makes like move the back.
These cars are really dull.
Making a pass in there would be like you either spin or hit him or don't pass him at all.
I know you ain't talking. You were doing fucking micro sprint at Nordstrom, bro. That was actually kind of mad fun. I'm not gonna lie.
It was very fun.
Bro, I was throwing that shit around.
Yeah.
But by the time I also completed a full lap.
Yeah, me too.
Mine was invalidated though.
No,
Mine got invalidated because of fucking track limits.
Yeah, mine too.
I also launched off a curve and was like, oh shit!
It was very fun in that car.
It is.
I
We need
feel
to
like in
try
times like
the wing dirt sprint.
I haven't even tried Forza.
Really?
Yeah.
You should.
I've never tried this car.
I can show you. I guarantee you.
Fun.
I grew up doing it, so yeah, I got you. I got you, Twinsington.
Alright, bet. What the fuck is that?
Go down, go low, now. There you go. That's
Oh, you're gonna drop it?
It's a swoop.
Yeah.
You just went.
The guy in first is that car.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna like go down.
Yeah,
Or
I
you
do
stayed
this,
up.
and you come up like that.
Look over here, look at the left side. There are probably 3 other drivers. There's 2 other drivers in here.
Focus and crashes. Most exciting. Focus is
Like,
really
there's 2 other people in the track. See, 1, 2, and there's 1.
very exciting.
We're gonna do most exciting.
Alright, bet.
Immediately off.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, saved it.
The whole point is to get it first.
Is Gage leading?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is.
The outside line, missing the apex.
I mean, he's that far in front of him.
First thing I'm doing is getting to the hotel and taking the dash.
I did too.
He's in there.
I took a fat one last night, bro.
You did it the night
Bro,
before.
I was praying on the bus.
That you were
I
gonna
had
make
like 5 minutes left. I was squeezing my cheeks so hard.
it? He's like, all right, the bomb.
Bro, I was like this. I was locked in.
It's like the dude from Parasite, where he goes.
Yeah.
He's got the veins start popping. You ever seen Parasite?
It's really good.
And it's the scene with the dude with the headphones. He goes.
Yeah.
He's like.
The end was really weird though.
The whole thing was weird.
I mean, I kind of see like what people were trying to do. Just taking a rich life.
See, Parasite, he wasn't even really all that rich.
Just a normal dude working an office job.
Oh wait,
Parasite, the one with the thing in his hand.
I think we're talking about different movies.
Movies? This is a whole show.
Yeah, we're talking about different things. I was talking about like a Chinese thing.
Yeah, you're on a completely different country. I'm in Japan. I'm in fucking Japan. What the fuck? I think I just watched Keanu.
These guys, they just said Springtown on something.
Probably worst just week of all time. That was probably that.
I think Springtown beat Richpoint in a couple of events, so fuck you, buddy.
Bro, Richpoint sucks in a lot of games.
I'm a back-to-back champion for Springtown High School for TexSEF iRacing.
Well, I'm probably gonna be, but I don't want to jinx it. And you want me like to make it close.
I don't care. I'm just fucking with you. I don't care.
Okay, then I'm gonna win like Max Verstappen.
Okay. I hope Axel is prime Lewis Hamilton. 2018 Lewis Hamilton.
Okay, then I'm gonna be 2016 Nico Rosberg.
More like 2008 Felipe Massa.
Nah, I'm not gonna box.
I see that hat you wearing. Marco! Yeah, Marco! I'm gonna embarrass this shit out of him. That's my man!
Say it.
Actually, you bet I won't. I don't feel like it because I don't feel like going to jail. I am very proud of my.
So cute.
Very proud father. I'm very, very proud of that.
I mean, there's a reason why he won that, right? How many times did he win?
He is currently the longest running driver in TexSEF. He's been here for 3 seasons. I was only able to race for 2.
And you beat him in those 2?
Nice. I gotta be Axel.
You know, the whole reason he won 2025 because I wasn't racing. You know.
Yeah, probably 2025 would have been.
Once I graduated.
Bro, I didn't know my esports team had iRacing. So I saw like one of them big posters they got. And I saw iRacing. So
I remember talking to your coach about it and saying that he wanted to get a Richmond driver. I'm like, okay, dude.
Yeah.
Bring him in. I think I've talked to like 9 different schools. Stafford. Hey, buddy. Stafford.
Again?
Mario Kart. That's good.
Oh wait, one of our players made it.
Oh my goodness. What's up, Coach?
What's up, bro?
You remember the coaches race?
Sure.
All right. We're going to do it tomorrow after the championship race has already been finished.
Okay. What time do you think?
So we're going to start up again at 8 a.m.
Okay.
To finish out. So we have like 4 races that we're going to have to do tomorrow. Cool. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. We're kind of flexible on time because, you know, there are all the finals going on. So ideally around 3 o'clock if we can. If not, we can do it later than that. Just as long as we get them. You're good.
Pretty close to caught up?
Huh?
Did you guys get pretty close to caught up?
Yeah, actually. we're only behind 2 races, so we just have to do 4 in total tomorrow.
Nice.
And then we're all good. So we actually caught up a good amount.
Good.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that once I figured out that these numbnuts over here plugged something in and tripped the breaker, it was
Yeah.
I was like, I know I had my power right.
Let's see the award, Marco. Just as you put it up.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Present it to stream. Present it to the
There
stream.
we go.
Right there. All-State team, iRacing.
Woo. Let's go. Happy days.
That should have been me.
No, that should have been me, tough guy.
Loki, yeah. It
Yeah.
would be you. But somebody's already graduated.
Yeah, someone did already graduate. Oh, you want it? Okay. This is on stream, by the way, so this is directly to the internet. This is directly to Twitch. At twitch.tv/RichRebs.
Are you advertising yourself on your stream or people already on the website that you just mentioned?
Yes. I very much, in fact, am Brodington.
Genius behavior.
Forza Ferrari.
McLaren better.
You like McLaren? Fuck Lando Norris.
I've been liking McLaren. I've been on that bandwagon since like 2016, Brody. I've been on that.
Lando Norris.
I've been liking McLaren since it was McLaren Mercedes. Since Vodafone. Since I was conscious. Since I've been conscious, I've been on that shit. Since the McLaren logo was red, before it was papaya orange, Brody. I've been on that since they were red. You know how long ago that was? You know how long ago that was? That was like more than 12, 13 years ago, Brody.
So you're pretty old, huh?
What's up, Rick? I'm guessing we're going to eat at the calf. Okay. Hey, I didn't know they were going to do an all-state this year.
Yeah.
Dad was like,
What's that even mean?
I thought so too.
What's the all-state mean?
Some of the teams were actually going to have an all-state team and play other states and their all-state teams.
Yeah.
Most of it is just to recognize, everybody but me.
Well, I'm trying to get all states. I'm trying to get, multiple states. Hence why we did the TexSEF icing clash. And I'm trying to get OKSE. I'm trying to get New Mexico, Louisiana, Alabama.
The way to go with iRacing is multiple states with a whole bunch of folks.
Yeah, we're gonna go eat
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Ideally, we should have like 15 drivers next year for TexSEF. I talked to like 8 schools and like 100 different people about it.
Good. That's the way to go. I will support you 100%.
Yeah, I think this was 100% the right move.
Hey, Brandon, listen to me. Zay, listen.
Yep.
Kazi. All of y'all, people have bragged about every single one. I'm so happy I watched y'all. And that's all I'm going to say because I look like I'm glad y'all here. I'm so glad y'all
Yes, I am here at 8 a.m.
Okay, so someone had told their coach noon, but it's changed to 8 now.
I need them here at 8.
Okay.
Because so we're still two races behind because yesterday we didn't have everything downloaded that we needed.
Catch up to do.
Yeah, so we spent like 12 hours updating everything on these 5 PCs and getting everything downloaded because our whole setup day when we were setting like all the PCs, all the monitors up, I told them what I needed downloaded and all they downloaded was the UI, which is like a couple megabytes, and that was it. So when we had to download it, the whole reason we spent 12 hours downloading when it should have been a couple hours, our download speed was an average of like 30 kilobytes. It didn't get into the megabytes until like 6 o'clock.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it was. I think the fastest we had was.
Kilobytes.
No, I think the fastest
like
we had was
megabytes.
like 3 to 5 megabytes.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
That's bad.
I didn't finish installing everything on this PC until like 8 o'clock, and that was well past like the majority of these guys all leaving.
Gotcha. We'll make sure his coach knows that. You'll tell him all the time.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Sounds good.
I'll post it in the Discord as well.
Okay.
That I need all drivers here at 8 a.m. I'm going to be here at 8 a.m. because we're still 2 races behind, so we're going to do 4 races instead of like 2 or 3. And then also we're doing a coaches exhibition. I think Dylan's told you about it. I don't know for sure.
No, I told.
I'm not actually his coaches.
Yeah,
Coaches up there at the work stuff, so I was just helping out. But I'll make sure he knows.
We're getting all the racing coaches. So like we're getting a Hebron coach. Ideally we get a Ridge Point. We're going to get a Lubbock coach. We're also going to try and get Rick, the commissioner, my big boss man, to also try and come race because he's been wanting to get to come race with these guys.
Yeah, that'd be fun for them.
Yeah. Cool. Ideally, if I could, I want to sit down and race too because that'd be awesome. Because I like racing with these guys. I want to see if I can still cut it.
That sounds awesome.
I'm the 23 and 24.
I'd love to play around on one of these things.
It's awesome.
I didn't even. So I'm in a different Fort school. I didn't even know this was a thing we could compete in. I just learned from Bridgepoint.
So
I just didn't know. So I'm a new coach. So
it's mainly the whole reason that not everybody knows about it is because we're not completely on Start GG. We don't really use Start GG.
Oh, okay.
It's not really that big kind of thing. But we're also so like most of the TexSEF stuff is also relatively with the Play Versus guys, and Play Versus doesn't have a big esport like a sim racing thing. The PCL does the Play Versus Collegiate League, which I race in.
Tell Myron that he can start calling the bus and tell him about everything about tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can you go tell Myron?
So, the PCL, the Play Versus Collegiate League, has a eNASCAR, and that's what I race in as well. Because I'm one of the first, or I'm the first in Texas and one of the first in the country to do collegiate iRacing.
We have we're in Houston. There's like a bar there's like a simulation bar or whatever, and you can drive like the Houston freeways and stuff. I've been wanting to check it. I always see it on Instagram. I've wanted to go play. I've never driven any simulator like driving simulator.
Yeah, I think I've seen that exact place. Yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's always popping up my Instagram reel, so I'm like, you go check this out. It looks super fun.
Yeah,
well, thanks, man. I'll let his coach know that.
What's your name?
I'm Ben Shapiro, and I'm a coach for Austin.
I've heard all good things about you. Nice to meet you. I'm Wesley.
You too, man. Appreciate it.
I'm the main ref. Are you tired?
No.
He says as he lies.
Do you have paper for food? We go after race?
Yeah, we gotta go after race. I'm gonna make sure that these guys know. Look. Hey, coach.
How's it going?
That's finally put name to face. I need them here at 8 a.m.
Okay.
Ideally, because that's when we're going to start getting back underway. We're racing. We're 2 races behind, so that 8 to 10ish is going to try and catch us back up on it.
Okay, groovy.
Sweet.
We will be here today. We got another match going on.
Sweet. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Are y'all gonna? Are you gonna leave your wheel here, or what's going on? Are you gonna pack it up? Okay. Sweet. I will try and make sure nobody ever touches it, just like I do with everybody else.
I'll just keep this here then. Bring it back in.
Where? Sorry. So I've talked to Ridge Point. I have talked to Lubbock. That is a very important camera. I don't need to be kicking. Yeah. Hey, coach. Just make sure that y'all are here at 8. I gotta have this guy here at 8.
I got you.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. Congrats on the awards.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think y'all won like 2 or 3 of them.
Well, we got one, but
I thought y'all got 2 or 3. I thought I heard Ridge Point heard twice. I may have heard wrong because I'm sitting like.
I nominated a couple. Like I nominated, but I knew Marcos was gonna win.
Yeah. He's been with us for like 3 years.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So he's kind of the longest contending guy.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, he's been racing since he was a freshman or sophomore. I
know Hebron's kind of a big presence in this.
They are. They do. They got 3 drivers right now. Actually, 2 of them right now are racing. There's about 2.5 minutes left in this race to finish out. Yeah, 3 drivers. I think at one time they had like a maximum of 4 drivers. You heading up? All right. I'll see you at 8.
Wait, what?
I'll see you at 8 a.m.
Oh, see you at 8. I thought you said see you today. My bad.
Yeah, I gotta get my wheel though.
Yeah. You got like 2.5 minutes.
Is it laps?
Huh?
Which one is it to see the time between each other? Which button is it on?
Which one's in front? Gauge is in front.
No, I know that. Which button on the top is it to see how much time is between each driver?
I just do this because it's simple. That's all you gotta have. That has fastest lap and it'll rotate to the other spot. So Gage is winning.
Yeah, unless he crashes. But.
I don't think one crash is going to lead to a 3-lap difference here.
Unless it's just that bad.
Okay.
Unless it's just is that bad? Just ran straight into the wall. How's the DNF?
So I don't think Walker's going to be able to do it. I'm going to talk to. I'm going to talk to Rick here in a little bit.
Okay. What do you need me to do?
Stand still, look pretty, and not much else, I guess.
Hey, you see Rick backpack?
Huh?
Rick backpack. What he do with it now? That's not it.
That should be it.
There's 2 of them. He brought 2 of them. Where
I didn't even know he
the-
had 2 backpacks.
I wasn't with Rick when he came out of the van. I came out and came immediately here. I don't know.
I found it the first time. He lost it again.
Because I have this backpack.
Also, the ticket for this.
What is that?
I got one too.
Level up? What is it?
I don't know.
What is it? Let's go find out. Let's go find out, chat. What's this?
Looks like a label from one of our totes.
I see. Amari just said they told me to come over here and give it to you. And I'm like, what is it?
That looks like a label from one of our totes. Yeah.
I see. I'm gonna.
Did you get a gummy bear?
Amari gave me one. I don't think he gave me anything else.
Did you get a
What
card?
I did not get a card. Sweet.
For our Land Fest stuff. And then y'all are local too, right?
I am from west of Fort Worth. I go to college in Texarkana.
Oh yeah, good.
So I'm relative.
So then, yeah, because we have land parties and
sick.
in Grapevine. It's like at the Great Wolf Lodge.
Oh, nice. I used to
Yeah.
go there as a kid. My grandpa used to live in Grapevine as well.
Oh, nice.
So sick.
Yeah, they give us discounts to stay there, and then we get like game the whole weekend long. We bring your own computer and we just game and all that good stuff.
I will make sure to try and check that out. Thank you. I think people are celebrating. I've talked to Ridgepoint. I've talked to Hebron. I need Science Academy. I think. Oh, Science Academy's already left. Why am I thinking about talking to Science Academy? They've already left. Right? Perchance?
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna set stream down really fast, and we're gonna let you charge for just a moment. I know.
Get out of here.
I can show you tomorrow.
Are you not taking a part today?
No, we still have like 4 more races to go tomorrow. Yeah, I can show you tomorrow.
All right. It's not like I'm not going to be here.
That's fair point. We just got like uber busy trying to get the last half, like the last of the first half.
What kind of racing is this? NASCAR or?
No, this is
like Grand Prix.
Grand Prix.
Oh, more Grand Prix.
Yes. So we're gonna go to crowd control. But yeah, it's mostly Grand Prix. Like we do Formula F1600s, which are like these pretty much glorified go karts, like F1 cars, but like dumbed down to like super tiny. And then we do GP3s as well. So a lot of endurance racing. Yeah. All right, come here, Marco, so we can end off. We gotta say bye to stream for the day. Just grab the microphone. What? Just grab microphone, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna end off the stream. What are we doing? Ending stream. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Hold on. All right, so it's come and gone. The great day, the first day of TexSEF iRacing has come to a close here at the Texas Undisputed State Championship, Jonathan. It's been a great day. We've had a very long day. We've been going for just about 12 hours since about 8 a.m. this morning. It's now 8 p.m. Central Standard Time here in Waco, Texas, at Baylor University at the Mark and Paula Hurd Welcome Center. It's been a great day, Jonathan. What do you think about it?
Yes, sir. Today's been pretty good so far. I mean, we've got lots of racers do some pretty amazing things. Even starting from this morning, we had a lot of great races, and even now, we had a great race coming towards the end. So I would say today was a pretty amazing day, and tomorrow we're able to close it all out. So I'm just looking forward to being able to see who's crowned our state champion.
Absolutely. We just saw a little bit earlier during the last bit of that B-pool race, we saw some awards being given out, and we saw a very, very certain individual take home an all-state team award, and that was Mr. Marco van Westerhuizen, our current senior and state contender, as well as our 2025 state defending Undisputed State Champion here on the iRacing League. So he was awarded the 2026 iRacing All-State Award. So he's in third in contending. So he's still trying to fight for that state championship, and we will close out tomorrow, where we will see the last 4 races. Those being some very, very, very strong races. If I can hit the right button here, we're going to see Snetterton, Okayama, Charlotte Motor, Roval, and the Winton Motor Raceway. Winton Motor Raceway being the national circuit and being the ultimate deciding factor, the last race of the season. So we'll see that all tomorrow in the coming hours. So I've been your host, Wesley Shaw. This has been Jonathan right next to me. What's your closing thoughts? And before we head off.
I mean, I'm super happy. Thank you for having me here. It really means a lot to be able to be on this cast, and I hope to see a great performance tomorrow.
Absolutely. So we will see you all tomorrow. Jonathan, you'll be right beside me tomorrow as well as we go to hand off, and we will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much, and have a good night. Like they shut it off for the night?
Yeah, you were talking. It just cut
Are y'all
off.
still playing, or am I taking your driver's licenses home with me?
Sure.
Take it.
Take them home.
Just don't take my milk, man.
Just don't take my food.
Here's what I found. I did find a backpack though.
I'll take it if nobody wants it.
Good job.
Hours is crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that was like 30 minutes ago. Cafe was closed, fellas. The cafe's closed. It closed
Actually?
at 8. It closed at 8 today for some reason.
Yeah, I think I saw it.
This expires on January 22nd, 2025. Did you see that? Does yours say the same thing?
Yeah.
I mean, it still works, I guess.
iRacing, how we doing? We're done. It's all done? Yes. Any Apex players in the chat? Go ahead, come to TK. Only if you nice though.
You mean TC?
I don't need bumps on my team.
You mean like TC?
TC.
You said go to TK. It's in TK.
T-Pain.
There's 2 colleges in TK. 3 actually.
Come to TK A&M. Only if you nice, like I said.
Then they might take your spot.
I'm the captain. How you gonna take my spot?
If there's
Easily.
3 of them that are better than you, then they might take your
Okay,
spot.
but it's not gonna be 3 of them that could. Okay, that's just not gonna happen. So.
So CAF is closed.
Yep. So.
Oh shit! I need to post Cool B really fast.
All right, get everybody together and we out of here.
Hey, Rick said get everybody together with me.
Okay,
We out of here.
Hold on.
We out of here. We out of here. We not in like a village.
Got that land seal going.
Oh no, that boy said.
Oh my.
Where is
Where did everybody else go?
Bird? Don't leave, Bird. Bird?
I think we're ready to go, I think.
I'm almost ready. Hold on.
Say something Russian? Hey, that's your boy?
It's all good.
He was running Rogers for a little bit. Go there walking down. Best coach in the world. He came up to you. Don't let me stop you, bro.
Stafford's in the Valorant Grand Finals tomorrow, so we're gonna be there to watch it. We're gonna see on the Stafford side.
Are you on stage too, bro?
Yep, on stage.
Hey, who they playing?
Okay. Let me throw wheels.
Need help unpacking? Are you unpacking?
No. Putting stuff in here so that we know what needs to stay. Whose shirt is this? This is Dave's.
Probably. Yeah, go ahead and leave that there, bro.
Eagles! Let's go this way.
Eagles.
1, 2, 3 on me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Eagles on me. Eagles on 3. Yippee! Okay, bro. Chat.
Perfect, thank you. Supposed to be 7 of them, right?
Yeah, I got an email about my room, my housing. Go check that out.
Yeah, probably just over here. I'll see my backpack. Right here. Is that both of them?
There's
Is that both of them?
this one. I think this is just the esport bag.
That one don't have shirts in it.
I know. Let me check what's in there. Yeah, that's esport bag. Oh, damn it! I was meant to get a fucking iRacer's photo all together. Damn it! I'll get it tomorrow. I'll get it tomorrow. I will do it tomorrow. I need to do it tomorrow. You doing that shit on stream, buddy? We're getting sturdy. He's getting sturdy with it. He going crazy. Hey, toss it that mug. Where's Daisy? He's always pissing. He always shitting. He always relieving himself. Oh my. This stream has been going for 5.5 hours. I am at...
And we've stopped it a couple times.
Yeah. So I think in total it's been going for like 9 hours. Because I started this at like... Remember what time I started these streams?
Probably like
11.
11.
11ish.
But we were streaming, we were casting even before you set that up.
Yeah.
So we casted what, I think the 2 full games before that? Right? We casted 2 full games before that?
But not the turnaround, bro. He's like,
You got it there.
Ba la la la.
Alright, Baymax, chill out. I need to shut this camera off.
Excuse me, Angel.
No. Bro.
Negro. Whoa!
No.
This is my station, boy. I do what I want.
You're outside of your station.
I am actually not. My station goes to about right here, tough ass. Good try, though. I got an area around my station.
Yeah, it's called Those Kids.
No, it is called... Thanks. I actually didn't need that. I've been trying to pop that finger all day.
Actually?
Yeah. My station is to about...
Where you go?
Right here. Zay's in the bathroom.
Not Zay.
I don't know
Rick.
where Rick is.
Rick right there.
Nuh-uh. Liar. Rick isn't over there. You lying. You lying. Why you lying? Why you always lying? Why the fuck you lying? Oh my god. Bruh. God. Oh, it's because it's off. I'm an idiot. Damn. Like, tripping over myself. That one's also off. I honestly want this. It's a coach. Hey, Rick. Who do I have to talk to have this? I can just take it? Chat. I've got a yoink.
I've
got a yoinky spelunky. Let's go. Let's go.
Hi, Wes.
This is going up in my room. You want your well, this is just iRacing.
Hey y'all, we're gonna leave out that door on the way. Let's pick up some trash and put in some chairs and all that good stuff.
Actually, I need to roll this up into a roll. What the fuck? Actually, give me that quarter. Give me that quarter. That's on my. It's on my station. That's mine. Hey, Zay. Straw wrapper. Push on a feeling. I believe it. If you're in love with me. There we go, check. There's our roll. There's our yoink. I got my iRacing roll. Bro. know. So many people forget their damn chargers. Why does everyone forget their damn chargers, bro? Wink.
It's yours. Are you keeping that?
Oh,
What you gonna
chance.
do?
What are you doing with it?
Put it in a monster file.
Yep. Take this, chat, and you be responsible
Don't
and
listen to
turn
him,
it
chat.
and turn it into lost and found.
Oh yeah, didn't listen to him, chat.
This guy,
Don't
this guy's
listen
wanting to
me.
commit thievery. Where's the lost and found? Is it-
Cords.
Oh, for cords?
Yeah, people forgot their whole ass like phone chargers. They're gonna notice tonight.
They're mine now.
Me
Let-
too.
let
I want the
phone
braided
die.
one.
Let the
That
phone
one
die.
would be dope.
I don't need either of these. Here you go.
It's a lost and found. It's a lost and
I
found.
picked up some nice Sony headphones last year, a poster, 2 mouse pads. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
There was some nice
You're dumb.
stuff that got left out.
No offense.
For stuff like that, where you know where it can just be.
Hold on.
You know this is glorious.
Throw it over here,
10
Dad.
foot. Chunky. I think it's 100 watt.
That's pretty.
It's 100 watt.
I think my mom.
All that
Where's
practice?
Lyson? Lyson. Take a photo of this and send it to me because I'm streaming still.
Yes, sir.
You wouldn't know.
You're really good at throwing.
I'm pretty sure you're older than me.
Yes, sir.
You hear this guy?
But
Yoink.
This is my favorite cord ever.
That is a
And
very
it
good
doesn't
cord.
tangle and it doesn't knot.
Oh yeah, I think my mom's had one of those. She has like one of those magnetic
Why?
ones.
I don't
That
like
has the magnetic tip on it.
Last time I did that, I was sticking on things I didn't want it to stick on.
That's fair.
All right.
I'm trying.
Be safe. Drive safe.
Yippee. Have a good night. I'm going out this way. He told us to go out this way. I'm going out the way that he told me to. I follow orders. Good soldiers follow orders. Y'all have a good night. We'll be back bright and early in the morning. All right, chat. I think this is going to be it. We've been going all day long from 8 in the morning now 8 at night. So thank you so much for watching this producer game. I will be doing an IRL stream tomorrow as well. Y'all have a good night. We will be doing another IRL stream tomorrow as well for another producer cam. And probably a little bit after that as well. So thank you so much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to show you. And I will see you all tomorrow.